What's up, guys? We're back. Nail check. Go on. Do it. Oh, I can't see the stars very well. I have stars on my pointer finger, but they're in silver. So it's very silver. I like silver a lot. I fully committed to the silver now. Alright. Awesome. Looks like we got everything going here. Oh, look at that. 300 people already in here. I finally replaced my headphones, because, oh my god, I wanted to be wrong about it. I have heard amazing things about the SteelSeries headphones, the black ones that I originally was filming with, and the suckers just randomly decided one day not to connect to my Rodecaster, which is what I use to pipe all of the audio in and out of my computers to make these streams possible. One day they just said nah, and yeah, so now we have with these big, bulky, dorky headphones that I just plug directly into the sucker. And I know that capability is probably possible with the SteelSeries. It was just giving me such a pain to get them to work, so we're sticking with these now. I actually kind of like how big and dorky these are. They're fun. They're also very comfortable. This is like kind of a velvety texture. I don't know how to describe it. That's great. Alright, let's see how many people we got in here. Okay, we got people in here. Okay. We can go ahead and rev up the Bugatti. Alright, so exciting news, guys. Guys, we have finally got our first sponsor for the gaming channel. Just so you guys know, my inbox is constantly flooded with people requesting for me to play their games and offering to pay me to play their games. But up until this point, I have not seen anything in my inbox that seemed like it wouldn't be necessarily that good of a fit. And I don't want to accept a sponsor for this channel unless I'm like really, really psyched about it, because ultimately this channel is about me having fun. It was this kind of extra side thing that I decided to start doing, and I actually didn't expect it to take off this big. But this sponsor that reached out, it's the name of the game is Wax Heads. I'm actually really excited about this one because when I first Googled it, the first words that caught my eye is cozy punk. And I was like, oh my god, that, whoa. There's the punk sound. This game has, I believe, all original music. It's out on, let me check. I believe it's cross-platform. Let me triple check that I'm not telling tales out of school. Yep, it's cross-platform, Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. This is our first sponsor on the channel. It actually seemed like a really great fit. It seemed like the type of thing I would play regardless of a sponsorship or not. So I thought that'd be a perfect way to start things out here. I think the music's all like original too. Obviously, this is very human-made art, and we've encountered a lot of AI art recently in some of the games that we've played, so I needed a bit of a palette cleanser. But yeah, if you're interested and you like the look of this, it's in the description. Sponsorships with this channel, I'm gonna keep very transparent, very just chill. I'm not abiding by any script. I refuse to do so. I'll tell you about the game. We'll play the game. If y'all want to keep seeing the game, we'll keep playing the game. But yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and, we're gonna check it out. I'm gonna adjust my settings real quick on my Rodecaster because I have to adjust it now. There we go. These are, podcasting headphones, so they really... I nearly burst my eardrums, which is probably a typical punk show experience. Alright. Let's get into Wax Heads. Plural. Since every person is different, we want the game to adapt to you. That's why there are 2 ways to play Wax Heads. You can switch modes anytime from the accessibility menu. Okay, no refunds. Every recommendation is unique. Sometimes it's perfect, sometimes not so much. You'll have to live with the consequences of your choices. But don't worry, you'll never get stuck or lose progress. You can keep retrying. Nah, hard mode. No refunds, baby, no refunds. All right, let's get into this. Clive Rutterson, in the year 1988, the iconic dream pop band Becoming Violet were on top of the world. Morgan McIntyre, the leader. Pat Brennan, the quiet one. James Grenth, the childhood sweetheart. Willen McIntyre, the little sister. They had 3 chart-smashing albums, a record-selling sold-out worldwide tour, and a hit single for film, Murder on Monk Hill. Oh shit! Who's that in the chat? It's Gay That Throws Shade. Thank you and welcome back. Thank you again for such another huge, generous donation. We also got a lot of hype going on over on Twitch. Thank you guys. Y'all are really showing up today. I really appreciate everybody. Nightwing This, thank you over on Twitch as well. And Gays That Throws Shade, if you're unfamiliar, has been absolutely just hitting it out of the park with these amazingly generous donos for the last several streams. Everybody, big shout out to Gay That Throws Shade. Originally known as Disappointed Gay Stare. I'm still not sure which name that I liked better. There was something very punchy about Disappointed Gay Stare, but Gay That Throws Shade, I feel like Gay That Throws Shade is a bit redundant, no? I've never met a gay that doesn't throw shade. Alright, let's get into it. Hit single for film, Murder on Monk Hill. But then, Becoming Violet turned to Becoming Nothing. I feel like that's the typical life cycle for a very famous band. I feel like if bands get absurdly popular, the likelihood of them breaking up, I feel like, increases exponentially. I feel like fame has a tendency to reveal people's worst natures, but also is just like such a stressor, it tends to break people down. There's never been an official explanation given for the band's demise, although many suspect it might have something to do with Dove Can Still Fly. Dove Can Still Fly was Willow McIntyre's solo debut album, a smash hit. Yeah, when one musician peels off, that's usually a good litmus test for trouble at home. But it's seen as the primary catalyst for what killed Becoming Violet. Perhaps the most offending detail was who supported Willow. James Grenth, Morgan's childhood sweetheart, was the album's producer. And it wasn't long until the two announced they were a couple together. Oh, you can't have effing and fellatio within the band. That's basically incest. That's guaranteed to cause problems. What then of the elder McIntyre sister becoming Violet's Morgan? Well, it's rumored Morgan hasn't spoken. Dude, to step out with your sisters, man, there's a particular toasty little place in hell, I feel, and maybe this is controversial, I feel like it's messed up to even date an ex of a sibling, even if they don't even even if they have no feelings for that person anymore. It feels like incest by proxy. It feels gross. Like, I cannot imagine, like, knowing that my sibling has had carnal relations with someone that I have had or had carnal relations. It's just weird. It's very weird. I don't know how you would stay in a band with your sister after you did that. That's crazy. No one can be quite sure as she disappeared from the public eye. It's a mystery, dear viewer. We're left to wonder, where is Morgan McIntyre now? Dude, maybe she's living her best life. Maybe let her just disappear in peace. That's one thing that's also really interesting to me too is, and this is with like YouTubers that are disgraced, musicians that are disgraced, etc. Side A, track 1. Oh, that's a cute way to break up the chapters. It's like, okay, maybe they made a mistake, maybe they're just done with their careers, maybe they've moved on. The obsession with like trying to track down people that are clearly not interested in being famous anymore for whatever reason, and like track them down and still try to thrust them into the public eye. Very weird. There's so many people who desperately want attention and want to be famous, and yet we occupy our news cycle is really focused on people who clearly just want to be left the hell alone. It's very strange. All right. Side A, track 1. So my understanding is we're running a record shop. Well, only 5 minutes late. You got guts, new kid. I'll give you that. But I saved a cat on my way here. Well, I hate cats. And dogs. Pretty much anything four-legged. Nah, I'm just kidding you. But don't bring any pets to work. Anyway, let's get you started on your first day. This here's the staff room. It has, seats, and a table, and coffee. At least I think that's coffee. And I'm sure there's also some tea bags somewhere. And sometimes it has staff like you. You can have a poke around later. Let's get into the store. Follow me, new kid. All right. Oh, there's already some clickable things in here. Okay, we only have one song in here right now. Can we switch to it? Oh, fun. Oh, we can switch the music at any time. That's cool. Summoning Colleen Ballinger. Summoning Colleen Ballinger. YouTuber apology inbound. Zine shelf display. Oh, interesting. Oh, we get to purchase little cosmetics with points. A Tamagotchi! Wait, I have a Tamagotchi. I need to open him up. What is this? Dialogue tracker, employee performance, phonogram. Okay, we got a little menu here that we'll have to figure out later. Oh! Oh, I can move this stuff around. I'm always a big fan of when a game introduces a pegboard for any reason, or a pinned up stuff, or yeah, anything like this where you can just kind of, it gives you like a little peek into the world in like a really fun and easy way. Funky, how's your collectible addiction? Addiction. I'm slowed down a lot now, and that's for a very simple reason. I actually have quite a lot of what I was wanting. I'm kind of reaching a point where I've kind of spanned a wide selection of different types of toys, and which is what I wanted to do. I've kind of discovered some favorites. There is game sound. It's so quiet. Yeah, let me see if I can fix something real quick. The problem is it's too loud for me. But it's not. It's just my headphones. So let me see if I can. I have it on high sensitivity and it's still too loud. I wonder if there's something I could fix here. Like if I could turn down my input, but y'all's could stay up a little higher. What do I collect? Well, we can pop open the view a little bit. I mean, you can kind of see basically everything here. We have a collection of frogs. We have a bunch of Japanese plushes and toys and Nintendo properties. And then this is kind of all the blind boxes and stuff. And then that up there tends to be more like my older toys that I've collected. I used to have more Marvel stuff. I've gotten rid of a lot of it just because Marvel doesn't really appeal to me as much anymore. Sorry, Disney kind of ruined it for me. But it's like kind of a combination of Star Wars and like Ninja Turtles and like a bunch of stuff. So it's kind of, like I said, I've kind of slowed down a lot because I've got a lot of what I was looking for. But I'm still on the lookout every once in a while. Is that a Plumbus reference? That almost looks like a Plumbus. There's gotta be a way for me to adjust the volume just for me and not you guys. That's so frustrating. Oh wait, I know what I can do. No, that doesn't really help you either. Okay, oh well. We'll figure it out later. I hope is this okay? Is this audio level okay? Better? Okay. Hold up. Yeah, let's leave. Welcome to Repeater Records, a local keepsake for one simple reason. We care about the people. A new record signifies a gateway to finding new love and connection. But people don't always know how to find that. So it's our job to help. Oh, come on. Don't look so scared. You'll be fine. So, you ready to give this a go? Let's open up, baby. Right, enough yapping. Let's get this store open, eh? Head to the front door and unlock it. Okay, front door. Oh my god, okay, this is some... we have... Okay, so off the bat, I'm seeing a few banned customers. We have the pervert in the hoodie, the comb-over creep, and, what I can only assume is something inhuman. Where does all this... Okay, so this is pretty big in here. Oh, hell yeah. We have an arcade machine. Gambling? Ooh, secrets? Ooh, we got some kind of combination back there that we can find. It looks like we have our records here. Okay. Oh, is this the okay, these other records there, and then a record here. Okay. Oh, and then a few more over here. Okay, so that's basically what we have to look at here. And then this as well. All right, let's open her up. Hi. Oh my gosh. Do you like Mimi? Of course. Oh, yes. You get it. We are officially besties. So, like, you do know how to help me, right? Yes, but let me just look at this employee handbook. Like, okay. Repeater Records Employee Handbook, all right. Like, yeah, okay, welcome to your first day at Repeater Employee... Oh, how did you know that she was gonna say that? I'm Vinny Vinyl, and I'm here to tell you the 10 steps to serving a customer at Repeater Records. Listen and look to the customer. Remember, sometimes people think they know what they want, but trust your gut. What's best for the listener? Okay, so like if a teen is like, hey, I want a thing that's clearly not appropriate for teens, don't give the teen the thing inappropriate for teens. That makes sense to me. Explore the store. Records don't come to you, you go to them. Inspect records thoroughly. Records are like puzzle boxes. They're full of surprises. Remember, respect your assistant. Use your record assistant to bag your items at the till. Is that my little assistant? Who's this little guy? When you feel ready, hop over to the cash register. Remember, always feed the receipt through before you cash the record through the till. Okay. Feed the receipt. Okay. Be sure to personalize your transaction by printing some emojis on the receipt. Or maybe unlock something else? Congratulations, you completed your transaction. The customer will tell you how you did. And customers do be telling you how you did. That's one thing I know about customers, is that they do be telling you how you did. Recommending records rewards Waxhead points. Be sure to cash them out on the Wild Kindness store to receive some fabulous employee incentivized gifts. Okay, but you do have the new Mimi record, right? Because I just really love her. Yeah, I think we have it. Like, okay, let's see. The Mimi record. Gotta click around. We got some more customers in here. Oh, I see it. Boop. Bag it, baby. Awesome. Feed. $29.99. Honestly, given how expensive these records have been lately, if you try to go to any record... Wait, what? What'd I do? Oh, that's the wrong one? The new... Oh, wait. Wait, but they used that as the example in the employee handbook. Oh, wait, no, I'm so confused. Wait. Wax has a... Oh, damn it, y'all are so right. I got so turned around because, wait, can I undo the... No! Wait. No. Really? The first thing I screw up? Is there no way for me to undo? No! I specifically bragged about not undoing. Okay. This is poop from a butt because I don't know how to pay attention. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, there is an X on the register. Oh, blessed be, blessed be. Okay. Thank you, chat, for actually paying attention. There we go. Okay. Okay. We'll do some extra heart emojis. And then, this is the new one. So we fed the receipt. We did custom emojis. Yet another assertive triumph for Mimi, the singer who can and who has now done it all. She's stolen our hearts with her glossed up hooks and delicious melodies, and it's a price worth paying. Because still Mimi isn't just an album. It's a manifesto. The world is mine. The world is Mimi. Okay. We can take care of, oh, this is our desk. We can take care of and feed our Tamagotchi. Will our Tamagotchi horribly die? Wait, we get to pet our Tamagotchi on our desk. Wait, will our Tamagotchi die if we don't pay attention to him? Like in real life? I'm actually scared to start up my Tamagotchi because I've never owned one before and I'm terrified I'm gonna accidentally be a terrible parent to the Tamagotchi. Okay. Sweet. So I think we did it. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's her new album. Like, I've already listened to it loads on streaming, but I just had to get it on record, right? You're the best, bestie. Okay, bye. Okay, why do I feel like if I made even the slightest mistake, I would have no longer been her bestie? Iconic. No, they call him a cheapskate derogatory. That's iconic. Wearing that is a fashion statement. That is an anti-capitalist statement piece on the front of his shirt right now, okay? The marked down tag just out in the front of the shirt like that, incredible. Love that for him. Good day to you. I demand. Yes, that's the stuff. I demand a very good bargain. Oh no, man, don't make me regret defending your taggage in the front here. A good bargain. Bring to me your best discount. Okay. Do we have like a discount rack? There's a little guy. Oh, there's so many little fun things to click on. Amazing, amazing form. Excellent form. Oh, there we go. We have a sale. That's actually a pretty decent sale. That's like, what, $4 off almost? Actually, wait, that's $25.99. So... no, that's only like $4 off. Jesus, my brain. No, 3. Sorry. $25.99 is 3. Goodness gracious. Oh, we can just cut in line and play this? Okay, we'll play that later after we've... I'm curious where we find the, passcode for that. Okay, I'm feeling like this is it. Let me see if there's anyone that... oh, wait. Oh, that's a way bigger drop-off. Yeah, he wants our best bargain. That's $13.99. That's a huge discount. Yeah. I'm glad I checked, because that's definitely a way better discount. I feel like he's the type of customer that would be like, you know, there's no tag on it. Is it free? But like actually mean it a little bit. Yeah, I think this is what we're looking for. Let's grab that. All right. And rock on, brother. Yes, I want to recommend this. Oh, yes, that is a delicious discount. I dare say, that's your cheapest album in the store. Allow me to purchase this and go home to marvel at your generous offering. Wonderful, just wonderful. Ta-ta! Very cool. Very cool. Hey, so, I'm after something with singing, with harmonious singing that makes you soar and tremble inside, majestic-like. Okay. Harmonious bad toes. I would wear that. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 5 toes. Oh, what are we? Oh, phonogram. Oh, look at that. It's like little Instagram posts. Okay, so Socialist Slay Queen. Hello, music fans looking for a record. Then come on into Repeater Records. We have all your vinyl desires and guilty secrets just waiting to be discovered. Don't deprive those ears a moment longer. Anyone want to work my shift tomorrow? I'm willing to pay in IOUs. Good work ethic not required. Oh, that must be the person whose shift we took. Oh, somebody... Oh, good point. There's a record called Bad Toes. Good point, chat. We could check it and make sure that it's like a harmonious type of music. Oh my gosh, it's here. It's finally here. Thank you, Repeater Records, for giving me Still Mimi. I am complete. Time to listen again. XOXO. Yeah, Bad Toes. Let's, what is this? Puerile, revolting, electrifying, and relentless. Bad Toes debut is everything parents don't want their teenagers to listen to, and we love them for it. The world needs more depravity, thank God for Bad Toes, then. Okay, interesting. Because my gut is telling me that we shouldn't choose this one, because this is not really what he asked for. Because he wanted something harmonious and, like, grand. So I think that's a good option. What about this one? The Secret Male Choir Club. Another stunning array of hymns, covers, and oddities. Secret Male Choir Club has done it again with renditions of Hallmark classics recorded beautifully at Edmonton Hall. This is one to cherish. Interesting. I feel like we should go with the choir. I think we should do what he says. Because, like, if somebody has a shirt of something, I feel like that means they probably already have it. So, like, I feel like that's kind of throwing us off a little bit. It was a good catch, but I think that might be the game trying to... Because if he has the shirt, he would probably have the album already. Oh, he has a choir practice thing in his back pocket. Good job, chat. So I think he would actually like the Male Choir Club one. I think this goes along with what he was asking for and what he is trying to do, even if it's not really reflective of what he's doing now. Let's go for it. Let's do this. And you're gonna get poopy butts. Yes. Wow. Yeah, just like that. It might seem like an odd choice for someone who looks like me, but I've been singing in this male choir, and man, it's a lot of fun. I've been looking for some new inspiration, and this looks like just the thing. Thanks a bunch. Woo! Yeah, because he's like super alt-looking, and he's afraid about being judged. That's why I was nervous, because he's not used to that type of music, and he's getting into a new genre. Alright.
Hello there. I was wondering if you could help me. I'm looking for something in particular. My husband... Sorry. I mean my late husband, Bradley.
Oh no! No! Why? Stop putting sweet older gay people with dead husbands in games that I play! It makes me too sad!
He used to play this jazz record for me when we were younger. It's a cherished memory of mine, how often we used to listen to it. Again and again, we'd lose ourselves in that sound for hours. Sadly, though, we must have lost it over the years. I'd very much like to find another copy to revisit that time. However, tragically, I can scarcely remember any details about it. I just remember that it was like nothing I'd ever heard before. It had so much life in it, and I think that it had a saxophone on it. That much I'm sure of. Do you think you could help me?
I think I know what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure we have it.
I'm sure it had a saxophone and sounded like something I'd ever heard before.
Okay, let's... I think it was in the front here. This first one you hear peep, it expands into sounds people only previously dreamt of, is both simultaneously new and also familiar, and chants you like nothing you've ever heard before or perhaps ever... Oh, this is definitely it. Oh, I can click this little guy instead. Don't forget to pay attention to the Tamagotchi. And you get... That's fucked up! Ah, that's fucked up! They put it in front of me! They put that option in front of me! I'm gonna choose it!
Yes, I believe that's the one. It has a saxophone on it and describes itself just as I felt. It takes me right back to Bradley's small apartment. We would sit and listen, drinking and laughing. Oh my. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you ever so much. I will cherish this. Thank you again. You've made this old fool smile. Oh, you're not an old fool. Don't call yourself that. Howdy, Big Yins. What the hell is a Big Yin? Pardon? Pardon? What is a Big Yin? Big Yins? Howdy, Big Yins? The hell? I need help, and I need it fat. Wait, hold up. Who are you? Oh, he thought I was somebody else. That's probably why. That's the new kid. New kid? Oh, that's right. We were hiring after Sasha left. I just thought, Hank, that maybe we were gonna hire Merrick. Hank, why are you here? It's your day off. Okay, so maybe I wanted to use the photocopier for a concert flyer, for my band. I don't suppose you have this flyer ready for me to photocopy, do you? Well, you know me, I'm not much of a visual person, but I got a bunch of cutouts. I figured one of the young'uns could help me with the designing. Okay, kid, go help Hank out. Yes, you heard a new kid, you're with me. Let's get to flyer making. Fun stuff. Okay, well, I'm already very attracted to the ghosts. The ghost and ghouls. Okay. So just this? Do we have any words to put this on this, Magic Man? Can I draw? No, I want to draw. Can I draw? We're gonna give him a silly mustache. And put melted candles on the stereos as well. I'm good with this. Yeah, sure. Would you look at that? You're a real talent, new kid. Morgan knows how to pick 'em. Doesn't look too shabby. Now go home, Hank. Okay. You gonna stick a flyer in the window on the way out? Fine. Thanks, Morgan. You're the best. Don't make me chase you out. Okay, I'm going. I expect to see both of you at the Apple Bed later this week. And it was a real treat meeting you, new kid. Thanks for your help. That was Hank. He works here too. It sometimes feels like he lives here. Oh, looks like you got another customer. I'll leave you to it. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. I say that a lot. God, you gotta help me out here. I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm going to my twin sister's place, you see, and it's our birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, right, thanks. But that's not important right now. You see, every year she buys me some ridiculously good gift. But mine are always awful, and I'm trying to turn things around, you see? So, since she's really into records, I had a brainwave and thought I'd get her a record she's been after. Except I'm stuck. I know she's a big Sister fan. I think she said something about an album with a rain cloud on it, which would be great, if I could find it. I can't see it anywhere. She'll never let me live it down if I get her the wrong one. I can't live with that shame. So I'm counting on you here, because otherwise I'm doomed. Alright, Sister. Yeah, we got this. We got this, y'all. I remember seeing a Sister album somewhere. That's not got a rain cloud on it. Guys, you say that every single person with glasses and curly hair looks like me. There's 2 sister records here, but not one with a rain cloud. But there's also a very conspicuous space open right here. I feel like it's like hidden behind something or... What is this woke record store? What is that say socialism? Oh my god. Oh, there's our little poster. I didn't even see that. Our little poster's hung up now. Yeah, it's gotta be like... Can you go in storage? Yeah, there's a way for me to go, but it's behind a lock. Like I'm missing something here because there's very obviously supposed to be another record right here. Weird. Actually a little bit stumped here. Like, do I just tell him no, we don't have it? Try to see if there's any like hidden things to click on. I know that there's like a combination probably hidden somewhere in the game that we're supposed to be looking for to get into that storage room. Is that supposed to be a thundercloud? I guess so, with the lightning. Yeah, I mean, I can see the lightning shape, obviously. This is a phenomenal debut. These girls are making their mark on the punk world. Sister have written the rulebook, making their first album a must-have for all this burgeoning to join the ranks of anarchy. I mean... yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a punk triplet trio. There's another album that's missing. This sophomore album is soon to be another droney cult classic from this punk triplet trio. Oh, I guess they're triplets. On the back? Oh, wait. See, that's just the lightning. But then it says sometimes the customer's not always 100% correct, so maybe she misremembered? And it is actually just lightning, not a rain cloud? That's the other thing, too. The sister's already a fan, then she probably already has heard the debut. That's what I'm saying, too. This is a phenomenal debut. This is their first album. I feel like a huge fan of them would not be looking for their first album. I want to see if there's maybe secrets to click on. Perhaps? Pull out the record? Oh. How do I pull out the record? Oh, wait, that's cool. Good to know. Thank you, chat. That still only has lightning. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Oh my god. It was on the record itself. Like, literally, the record itself had the lightning. Okay. There we go. Alright. Thank you, chat. That makes so much more sense. Now we know we need to look front, back, and on the record itself. Thank you, chat. Okay. And you get hardcore skulls. Yes. There we go. Clap it up. Alright, this feels right to me. And you say there's a rain cloud on the inside vinyl? Hot damn, thanks, kiddo. No more humiliating birthday gift exchanges for me. I might even get to enjoy the day myself for once. Wish me luck. Woo! 5 correct recommendations, let's go. Is it our first day done? I think so. There you go, not bad for a first day, huh? You did good, kid. Come on, let's close the shop. I'll give you the keys. Good evening.
Whoa, it's staff only here, pal. And sorry, but we're closed.
Are you Mrs. McIntyre?
That depends who's asking.
My client wanted to be escorted to your establishment, and she isn't one to take no for an answer. I believe you are from—
Is it the sister? Is it the boyfriend scissoring sister? And yes, Chad, if you're gonna ask, yes, you can scissor with a man. If you try hard enough, you can. You can do anything you set your gay little minds to, okay?
I believe you are familiar with one another.
Buddy, what are you talking about? And what client? Oh, shit! I love how they're both still punk in their old age. I love seeing aging punks. That's cool as shit. It can't be. Willow? Hello, sis. Been a while. Store's looking a little sad. Are you kidding me? No word in over 10 years, not to mention that little paparazzi stunt of yours at Mum's wake. And what, now you suddenly stop by to insult the wallpaper? What is it you want, Willow? And make it quick, I have a shop to close. You'd think age would calm that temper of yours. But you always... No, let's not get into all that. I just wanted to let you know that I'll be in town. But I shan't outstay my welcome. Bye, Morgan. What would be the purpose of doing that other than to get in your sister's head and fuck with her? Like, seriously, what would be the purpose?
Evening to you both.
God damn it. I wish you didn't have to see that. Sorry, new kid. Let's, finish closing up. You'll be working with Abby and T tomorrow. Listen, this is awkward, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell them about the exchange you just witnessed. My lips are... That's your drama, girl. That's your drama, girl, not mine. Hey, I respect your privacy. My lips are sealed. Ugh, still awkward. Look, this isn't a do this or lose your job type of order. It's just a bit of a delicate matter, and I don't want to spread it around. Thank you for humoring me. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, good job again, kid. Woo! Good job, understatement. Perfect score. Thanks to the chat. Perfect score on my first day. Clap that up. Clap that up. Side A, track 2. Yeah, get into it. Oh, do we have to... Oh, we get to open up shop. Look at that. Fun stuff. Hey, so you're the new kid? Nice to meet you. I'm Abby. Yo. Say hi to the new kid, T. Hi to the new kid. Okay, I guess I walked into that one. Anyway, did you see the sister album review just dropped on Walking the Cow? Meh. Don't meh, sister, T. We even put the new single in the jukebox, which I'll admit does sound a bit different to their usual stuff. Neat, maybe I'll like it then. New kid, what about you? Do you like post-punk? I don't know what exactly would fall under the post-punk genre. I'm getting more and more familiar with punk subgenres. Like, I really like egg punk. Egg punk is fun. But I don't know what qualifies as post-punk, necessarily. And I feel like anytime I look up, goth or punk music questions, everyone disagrees with each other. And so, I don't, it's hard to find straight answers on that. Sure. Of course you do! Post-punk is more than just a label. It's a feeling you get from deep inside. It's a way of life. Every type of music represents a lifestyle. You're no better just because you have a punk band. You have a punk band? Well, Girl Junk technically isn't my band. It's the band of friends of mine. They need help with promotion, and I'm good at that. It would be a big get for them to play at the Apple Bed. I'm working on it. I'll work it out. You'll see. Call her Miss Manager. You mentioned reading a walking cow? Oh, wait. You've never heard of Walking the Cow? Are they a band? Ugh. It's not a band. It's a daily music newsletter written by a bunch of cool writers. Debatable. Ignore her. You should totally check out the app on your phone. They always have something worth reading. Definitely check out today's sister review. I'm dying to talk to somebody about it. Speaking of bands, can you believe Pat booked Hank's band, Denise? I'm telling you, it's the patriarchy at work. Gigs are overrated. Not everyone wants to be a shut-in like you. Works for me. Mix tracks at home, get paid, done. No fussing with stuff like venues, crowds, or bookings. But you can't replace the feeling of seeing a band live. I mixed on that a little bit. I think different people want different things out of music. I think that some people... I think it's good for some people to be able to enjoy that privacy of just being able to stay in their room, make amazing art, put that out into the world, and not have all of the strings attached to it that being a very public persona, performing live, entails. And then for other people, making art without that direct audience feedback is like a complete waste of time. So I can see both being very valid ways to approach making music and making art. Or connecting with an audience through live music. Musicians showing off their skills, fans letting their emotions run wild, pure, raw, magic with every beat of the drum. Whatever you say, Shake Spunk. Ugh, sourpuss. Anyways, that is sourpuss. That is like an old school insult, I feel like. I feel like people don't casually throw around sourpuss anymore. I feel like that's something like your grandma would say. Anyway, we should probably be opening up. I need to smoke first. Feels like it's gonna be a day. Back in 5. Okay, new kid, I'm gonna need your help. Before you leave the staff room, can you tidy the notice board? Morgan starts complaining if the notices start overlapping, but don't sweat it, just do your best. And when you're done, come and meet me in the store. Really? I feel like these boards always kind of end up overlapping. Oh, is this a little snaky hidden puzzle? Are these inscriptions the LGBTQ agenda? I don't understand it and therefore it frightens me. Ooh, look at that. It's gonna look so nice and neat though now. Okay, we have this, and then, okay, this is looking good. It's like a little Tetris. I love Tetris. It's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's very good. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's good. Oh, look at me. Oh, look at me. Bonus task completed. Let's go. You ready? Let's open it up, girl. Okay, let's get to it. Okay. Honestly, I like the way that like kind of a slightly overlapping post board looks over, like that looked very, that doesn't really invite people to add more things to it, but it's a fun way to sneak in a puzzle. I appreciate that. All right, open the store, let's go. Hi there, sorry, I know this is a little awkward. Hank told me that he'd keep a copy aside for me. I'm with the band, so we said it was cool. There's supposed to be some kind of note on it or something. Okay, so we're looking for a record with a note on it. Oh, I like how they have, like, new people coming in the shop every day. That's cute. One with a note on it. Oh, this, see? Good thing we didn't sell it the other day, because this person would be pissed. That we'd have upset 2 people. Bad toes. Let's use our little guy. Take care of the Tamagotchi. Awesome. Feed the receipt. Don't feed the printer. Come on, baby. Yeah, because there's no reason why, I think they'd have that. Yeah, okay, this is the one. Would you believe that the label didn't give each of us a copy? Luckily, hey, wait, so this is his band's song? And he wasn't even given a free copy? Just one record? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Luckily, Hank hit me up and told me he'd save me one. It's not every day you get to see your music on a physical record, right? Sweet, catch you later. Oh, and say thanks to Hank when you see him. Alright. Guess who just got the new Sister album? God, I hope it's God. Okay, great. She's happy. Good news for people who love sister-related news. We now have their new... okay, I was about to say, there's like a very obvious place for a 3rd album.
Very cool. We now have this new dissing in this old dog's opinion, heavily misunderstood album, Door to a Light. That's actually a really sick album cover.
Hi! See this? What is this? I don't know anything about music. My older brother does, but he never tells me anything. I'm 13 today, and now I'm gonna find out for myself. I saw this poster in my magazine, and I thought, that's wicked. I should get this one, right? I hope my young, impressionable mind won't be too challenged by this.
Okay, let's
Oh, but see now, this is what I should get, right?
this feels like a test. This feels like an adult woman has dressed up as a teenager to see if to catch me and see if I will sell an inappropriate record to a minor. Let's actually see the description for this. Splitting critics and fans alike, Sister's new album is a challenging and abrasive record, not for the faint-hearted. Replacing hopping bass and driving guitars for synths and noise. It's certainly a bold choice. Newcomers may be better off checking out their seminal debut first. Includes hit single, Stick a Stick in My Eye. Oh no, we can't have the 13-year-old listening to that. Okay, so what looks more child appropriate? Okay, Thicker Than Blood. Probably not anything with blood in it. Let's see. So not a sister album. Probably not like high jazz. Oh gosh, what can we give this kid? I feel like most of the albums in here are not giving like teen. Oh, do you think we should get her started with their debut album? Actually, that's a good point, chat. Maybe we should let her get a sister album, but just one that's the debut. That's a little bit easier for her and a better start for a new fan. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. A phenomenal debut. Yeah, let's do this. I think this is what would ultimately be better for a teenager, a really young teenager to get started with. Awesome. And we're going to put fire emojis because they are so cool.
Wow! So like, you're saying I should start with this? Okay! Yeah, man, this looks dope! Sick, and I just plug this into my USB, right? Sweet!
Don't plug it into, I don't even know how you would, don't do that. Hey, do you work here? It's my second day. Okay, great. So you do work here. Anyway, okay, whoa. My hands are full because I'm catching so much tood right now. My hands, I'm dropping things because my hands are so full of tood. Tood that you're throwing at me. Whoa. Very hostile. Look, I got an order that needs collecting to deliver. The instructions look sketchy, though. My cousin's written down the band is called We Go Running Up, and that the album was something about breakfast, but sounds wrong to me. Whatever, I guess. So what, can you fetch it quick so I can make a move? Band We Go Running Up, and the album was about breakfast. Wait, that sounds familiar. Yeah, Ego Sunny Side Up. Okay, yeah, so he didn't have the details quite right, but this is obviously what he's talking about. Ego Sunny Side Up had so much subversive creativity they could only make one excellent album before imploding under the weight of their own literal egos. Lucky for us, this album is timeless as an all-out pithy banger, a cult classic for good reason. Okay, this is definitely what he's talking about, so let's print that, and you get a yucky tongue-out face because your attitude is repulsive to me. How about that? Also, big, walking up to people with headphones in, now here's the thing, here's the thing, I am always walking around in public with over-ear headphones. That does not mean that I don't want to ever be approached, it's just, that is how I feel comfortable in public, is with usually big, chunky, headphones on. I will, though, however, always make sure to at least take one of the pieces away and off my ear so that the person I'm talking to at the counter or whatever can see that I have revealed an ear and that I am listening to them and respecting their time. Just sitting with like both earbuds in, I mean, you may be able to hear me, but like visually, I have no clue if you actually are hearing
a goddamn word that I'm saying, and it just comes across as so, like, it comes across as so disrespectful. I think it's a big pet peeve of mine. Oh, damn. Ego sunny side up. I'm gonna slap my cuz. That man needs to clean out his ears. But sound. Thanks for finding it. I better run. See ya. All right. We won him over. He's a little bit nicer. Hey, emo boy. Sup, corporate drone? You got anything radical in here? I'm so tired of all these posers. This is how every 15-year-old goth or punk on TikTok feels like to me. Just calling. Here's my thing. Here's my hot take. Hard, hot, whatever. I like them both ways. If you spend a ton of time policing your subculture that you are participating in by constantly talking about posers, that feels like a projection to me. Why are you thinking about posers so often? Is it because subconsciously you feel like a poser? And so it's like a defense mechanism to like constantly talk about, it's like, look over there! Look over there! Like, it's literally that. It's like, look over there at that person, they're definitely a poser, not me. It feels very much that. I mean, every person I've ever talked to that was like a really cool person that was really alternative into goth, emo, and like other like punk subcultures and like anti-capitalist and subversive subcultures, they like never really talk about posers because they're too busy enjoying the subculture itself, like to really feel the need to do that. Every once in a while there'll be so many people invading a space or whatever that I think that sometimes you gotta have like a little community announcement, sure. But the people that have always been the most confident, interesting, secure people in the subculture, I feel like they never mention posers. Like, they really don't care that much. That's the vibe I feel like I always get. But I don't know.
I'm tired of sanitized, engineered lamos and their whiny music. I want something that's gonna get in my face. Something silly. Something gnarly.
Silly was a crazy left field adjective to grab, but okay.
I have a young, impressionable mind, and I want it to be warped. So go on, do it. Give me something real, something sickening.
I think I have the perfect. Let's give this kid the the new Sister album. Let's really test just how serious he is about getting into some real alternative shit, real experimental music. I feel like let's call him correct on that. He wants to act hard. Well, this music's gonna be pretty hard to listen to. I feel like this is your challenge. It'll definitely make you feel cool, buddy. I promise.
All right. And we're gonna put epic skulls because you're so different and scary compared to other people your age.
Yeah, let's go for it. What? Man, that's surprising. Okay.
Sorry, drone.
Oh my, where is your mother?
Sorry, drone, but you failed. I can see you tried. But that's the problem of being a cog in a corporate machine. You lose perspective of what's really real.
Kid, how old are you?
Age is just a tool used by the elite to separate us. Don't let them use it against us. Take care, drone. There's hope for you yet.
Okay. He's just like spamming TikTok buzzwords. I wonder if we were gonna lose that one no matter what we picked. Like, he was just going into the store to flex and like act tough. I do wonder if we were like it was meant for that to happen. What was that kid's deal? That's Molly Jake's little brother. You know Molly, who works at that pub, the King of Carrot Flowers. The names of things in this world are so funny. The Apple Bed and the King of Carrot Flowers. These are such funny names.
That's Molly's little brother? They look nothing alike.
I know, right? I'm pretty sure he got suspended from school for starting a boycott in response to the lunch menu price increase.
Ha, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, he's a cool, weird little dude.
Huh, Molly's brother. Would not have put that together.
Okay, well, maybe we'll get another chance with that little guy. He's putting in the work, though. He's not just commenting on TikTok saying, poser. He's out there. He's doing the work. Okay. Respect. Respect. He's doing the work. We'll figure out an album for the little guy eventually.
Yes, hello? Excuse me? Yes, hello? I'm a customer? Right here? Hello? I'm in need of urgent assistance. Yes, it's for my daughter's 16th birthday. She wishes for a musical record as a gift, and I would like to give her something that is sophisticated. Do you have any albums by Red? Because that is what I call music. Not like these little horror starlets my daughter listens to.
Oh, we're gonna sneak something fun past this mom. We're gonna gaslight the hell out of this mom and get this kid what she actually wants to listen to. This'll be fun.
What's that song she's always singing? Unstoppable? Ugh, ghastly, snotty drivel. I'm sure she would love to have whatever new album is being thrown into the bargain bin. But I'm being insistent. I won't buy such rubbish. Oh yes, I would like to purchase a Red album, and absolutely not anything like that trashy Unstoppable my daughter always sings. Alright, absolutely nothing new like that trashy Unstoppable. Yeah, we're gonna... Unstoppable. Which ones... Have we seen a record called Unstoppable at this point? Bad Toes, Choir... What is this? Let's Fuzz. Sexy, messy sounds of electronic fuzz with loinful?
Loinful. That's a new adjective for me. I'm impressed. I rarely see a new adjective. I've seen quite a lot of them in my time. I've seen a lot of adjectives in my time. I have never seen loinful. That's wow. Let's see. We're still as Unstoppable. We're gonna have to look into these albums and see. So she wants this, but we're not doing that. We're gonna get this kid what it's her birthday. She should get to listen to what she wants to listen to. Maybe she's listening to Sister? Let's peek at these again. I want to be a sister, written the rule book. Okay, Unstoppable. Let's look for anything that says Unstoppable. I would like addicted to the aesthetic curve, the other side of Mountain Fields and Queen Fog. I think it's a song 9 album. Yeah, the reason I'm looking at the descriptions is sometimes the descriptions of albums will mention like a chart-topping song. Oh, the back! Y'all are so right. I totally forgot I can look at the back. Lip ring, swollen state. Okay, no, I feel like it's a Sister album. It's just a question of which one. Sawdust Crew Smoothie. Earth to Earth. These are fun titles. So Bacon in a state of distress. I would love to make music at some point. Action Boy. Actually, it's not a Sister album. Okay. Maybe it's one of these? Arthur Cojugular Nighttime, fabric for naked living. Maybe this one? Ooh, so none of the Sisters, none of the other ones. Not obviously those two. Is it this one, Bad Toes? Where is this at? Glad there's not a time limit. Drive-through Cookie. Was that one of the names of the songs? That's an unreleased Chapel Roan song. You don't want to talk about drive-through cookie. You want to talk about knee deep in the passenger seat, getting that drive-through cookie. I am not seeing anything that says unstoppable in the back. I'm gonna go through from left to right again. Not that one. Another. Weird. Maybe it's hidden in the lyrics of a song. I mean, I guess we have to be thorough here. Just look at all of them. No, okay. Oh, I haven't looked at these. So silly. Oh, it's just a kid that wants to listen to like what this world's equivalent of like Taylor Swift. I totally forgot to look at the Mimi albums. Yeah, this kid just wants to listen to Taylor Swift or like Olivia Rodrigo or Sabrina Carpenter or whatever. Like she just wants to listen to like some basic pop music. All right, we're gonna get in trouble for this, but it's worth it. I want this kid to have a good birthday. That sickly pink! I'm getting a migraine just looking at it. Why does it look so familiar to me? The sheen feels like it's been burnt into my eyes before. Ugh, let me just buy the thing so I can leave. Alright. Alright. We're gonna let that one hopefully slide through. Oh. And that's another day done. Did you actually do anything today, or did you just hide away to listen to your tracks? And did you do anything today, or did you just use the free internet to promote girl junk? I'll let you know, I'm a master at multitasking. Hey, new kid, why do you work at Repeater? I need a job, sounded cool. Working at a record store, you mean? Having met Morgan must have changed your mind right quick. Hey, Morgan is cool. Morgan was cool a long time ago. She hasn't made music in ages. And because she can't just go to therapy like a normal person, Morgan's got employees to terrorize. Don't listen to T. At Repeater, we want to make people happy. Sure. Morgan's got some unresolved stuff going on, Abby, and at some point it's gonna hit us. Anyway, I think we've traumatized you enough for a day. Let's get out of here. Laters. Unresolved trauma, innit? Unresolved trauma. Are you? Unresolved trauma. Alright. Live with Clive. Oh, a male podcast. And we're back. For those just tuning in, you're joining me, Clive Roderson, on Monster Music TV. Today in the studio, we have a very special guest. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else, I give you Gareth Gringle! Hi, Clive. Happy to be here. Forgive me for getting right into it, Gareth, but if I'm not mistaken, you have some upsetting news to share. Well, change doesn't have to always be sad, Clive. It can be transformative. Of course, and we'll get to your transformation in a minute. But for the thousands of Brick Dog fans out there, you have something to tell them, don't you? Well, yes. I have, left Brick Dog. I'm sorry. I have to admit it was truly a shock. The band seems more popular than it's ever been. What happened? I don't... Well, I mean, nothing? Nothing, happened. Nothing? Gareth, you've just walked away from one of the biggest rock bands on the planet. You're saying nothing influenced you to make such an earth-shattering decision? It was just time for a change, you know? I had these new songs I wanted to, write. Wait, let's walk it all back and set this up, because the beginning was just as, if not even more, dramatic. You were the successive singer to Taro Deal, Brick Dog's infamous founding singer. who of course died in tragic circumstances. Didn't mean to bring that up and rub that in your face. When you were brought in to replace Odile, it was touted as an impossible feat. That must have been terrifying, filling in the shoes of an infamously adored dead man. We've talked about this before, Clive. If we could maybe just talk about my new... And yet, with the release of Bruck, a truly seminal collection of garage rock songs, you defied your critics and won over a new army of fans. Well, I've always been very grateful for those who have listened, and now that legacy has violently shattered. Tell us, how do Andre, Zachy, and Bruce feel about your decision? The rest of the band are very talented individuals. I have no doubt that they will continue to make great music. Just like I made my... Why don't we go over to our audience and take some questions? Okay, let's see what we've got. We have about just enough time to take 2 questions. Oh, we get to decide the question. Oh, this is so sad. He's like actually trying to promote his career and work on something that he's passionate about instead of just riding the wave of fame. And yeah, they don't care. They just want the salacious gossip. That's all they want. What will happen to the brick dog? Okay, wait, they have an actual, there's an actual real dog. That's not just like a name thing. There's a real dog behind the brick dog. Pet lover in the crowd. Great question, though. In this breakup, who gets the dog? But there is no dog? Okay, so there isn't. Okay, I was about to say, that's so funny. It would be funny if they actually had a real dog, but I assumed it was just art for the album. It's just, band name? Ooh, denial in the brick dog camp. The fate of the dog is still unknown. There is no dog. Sensational. There's our soundbite. You heard it here first, folks. Gareth Gringle declares there is no brick dog. No, that's not what oh. Amazing! Okay, let's see what we've got. Clive, you bastard! What the hell? This is so fucked up, Clive! Oh my god! What are we doing to this man? You and your Onsta pin? In your fucked up hairline? We have about just enough time to take 2 questions. Oh, jeez. These are both terrible. What would Tar say? Will Brick Dog ever use? I'm curious who Tar is, so I guess I'll ask this. Great question there from the audience. Oh, God, the dude who died! Oh, that was definitely... Okay, yeah, so they set me up. They gave me no good question. Like, all the questions are horrible and invasive and like, unempathetic. Like... The last one was dumb too. It's like, no, I'm stepping away. Like, they wouldn't reunite. None of these questions make any sense. They're just setting us up with horrible questions because I'm assuming that's what these types of interviews always feel like. I wonder what it's like to be like a massive celebrity going through, the like interview cycle, like running the circuit of interviews, because like in my experience I've only done a few interviews before, but they were all very voluntary. Like it was just like, hey, you want to do this interview? It's like there was no contract where like I had to promote something and I had to do it. Like I've always been able to very much pick and choose exactly who I wanted to talk to and what I wanted to talk about, and I'd like to keep it that way. But having to do these like aggressive like press tours with like mainstream media, I can't imagine, like, such boring, just, like, and what's your favorite product from insert company here? Does it make you have a fantabulous day? And then on the other hand, you have, like, the, interviewers that are trying to, like, goad you purposefully and like, prod you in like, kind of this humiliation, that they're trying to play into, you know, the salacious gossip, etc. I can't imagine that would suck. What would Tar O'Deal say about the demise of Brick Dog? I mean, Tar's songs are, still out there, so, Clive, could we, talk about my new album? Amazing! Fantastic questions from a fantastic audience. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you to Gareth Gringle for joining us, and to you, our viewers in the studio and at home. But Clive, what about my new album? Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music TV. Well, great stuff, Clive. Great job. Thanks, man. All right, side A, track 3. I've always wanted to be the person, it's on my bucket list, I always wanted to be the person to lift the big metal shutters on a storefront. I've never gotten to do that. I want to do that so bad. Anyone in the chat been able to do that? I always am, I don't know, that feels like a lot of, there's so much aura. Did you kiss the brick dog before you threw it, Clive? That's good. That's very good, chat. Oh my god, hello! You must be the new kid. It's so good to finally meet you. I'm Paul Babes. Can I call you Babes? Absolutely, Babes! Oh, we're gonna get on well, you and I. So me, you, and... Mateo's late again, it seems. He must have been out partying again. Minnie and Minx give me strength. But I swear, I will do him violence if I chip my nails, carrying the stock on my own. Oh well, while we wait for him to turn up, I'm sure you're dying to know why a guy as fabulous as me works in a shop like this. Well, you see, I'm a giver. I give a lot of my time to a boring corporate job, which deprives the rest of the world of my talent, so I keep myself busy in the local community. That's why I work here at Repeater. But I also help the people who run Too Bright, the club down the street. It's good for the soul. Hey guys, hey. Oh, there he is. That's Mateo. Thank you for gracing us with your presence, Teo. Look, I know I'm slightly late, but for good reason. See, I was walking to work, but I saw an old Duel 505 2-player just sitting there in a skip, and it looked in great shape. Can you believe it? I couldn't just leave that treasure there to rot, so I started carrying it. But then, of course, I remembered I hadn't eaten breakfast, so I went back, and how much sleep did you get exactly? Well, generally, sleep isn't a concept I waste too much of my time on. Well, unfortunately, my store opening times are a very real concept. One we should probably get to. Uh-oh. Wait for me! Alright. Yeah, get into it! As much as I'd like to keep gabbing, I really think we should open up. Do you want to have the honors? Let's open up, babes! Just realized British spelling. Maybe this was a British game. Didn't even check on that. That would make sense. The punk movement obviously has a ton of roots in jolly old England. Somebody said RuPaul. Another day, another way to exist under capitalism. Amen, sister. Oh man, I can't believe it's the end of Brick Dog. This sucks. Aww. What's the other thing I've got? Walking the Cow, the #1 spot for the freshest music news and takes. Brick Dog breakup. Grungy rockers turn indie crooners. Brick Dog are no more after an acrimonious split between the band and lead singer Gareth Ringle. Also news comes alongside 2 surprising announcements, sinking any hope of these 2 camps making amends anytime soon. Gareth Ringle is going solo and folk with album Going Ringles. Man, I always feel like a folk turn is definitely always a risky move. I feel like it takes... I feel like folk is a very specific sound. Well, the remaining 3 members announced a collaboration with Robbie Dare. Dare is best known for his sardonic delivery with cult favorites Ego, Sunny Side Up. Oh, which is funny because they were all kind of listed on the same... They were all on the same shelf together. Perhaps also known for his misfire sexist solo album, He Who Dares. Their collaboration has rather clumsily been called Bricked Ego. That's, I can see the memes now. Me bricked up listening to Bricked Ego. And also have a new album, Can Your Grins. Wasting no time, both albums are stealth dropping in stores today, no doubt in an act of direct competition. Oh, so it is not a nice break. It's a divisive time for Brick Dog fans. What do you make of this and where do your loyalties lie? Yeah, releasing a new album as soon as your lead singer tries to go solo is definitely a move. It's definitely a statement. All right.
Hello? Sorry, let me just, oh no, wait. Careful, Andres. Please be still, Zachy. Oh dear, don't squirm, Bruce. Oh, it's no use. Sorry, I'm looking after my boyfriend's puppies. But I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh gosh, I even forgot why I'm here. Oh wait, yes I remember. Ronnie wanted me to pick up a new album he's excited for, but oh toot, I forgot the name. Okay, well,
It's obviously the Brick Dog. It's obviously Brick Dog because all of his dogs are named after the band members. So I think we can assume it's a Brick Dog album. Oh dear, and he really loves this band too. Or did he love their old band? Oh dear, oh dear. Think little Brucey, Zachy, and Andres, what record did Daddy want? Okay, so if it's Bruce, Zachy, and Andre, but not the lead singer, that makes me think that he would actually want the new broken off Brick Dog band. Especially with them being puppies. So that means he got them recently. Yeah, I feel like he wants the Bricked Ego. Because the lead singer that's leaving, Gareth, is not one of the puppies that was named. So I feel like it's gonna be this one. We already used the term music supergroup, but what else is there for the combination of Ego, Sunny Side Ups, Robbie Dare, and the remaining founding members of Brick Dog, an odd couple mix of deadly proportions. What a time to be alive. Oh, I've been neglecting my Tamagotchi. Sick, Ghost, Best, Triggerhead, Chance, Dinos, Nope. Dino, Nope. Cop, Cop, Sexy Dust. Ball Luck, Fork, Shit Can. Okay, well, definitely some bold choices. Sure. I'm gonna go with my gut here because he named it after the other band members and not... I'm thinking he wants the new one. Right? No, but No, he said that he didn't remember if he liked the old or new. Not that he likes the old band more. I think he said that he wasn't sure. He said both. And also with them being puppies. I don't know. I'm definitely overthinking it. This is probably going to be wrong when they wanted the other one, but I'm able to logic myself. Oh, of course, and I have to do the puppies. We'll see. We'll see. I will take the L if I'm wrong, chat. Oh my! Look, puppies, this kind person found it. Okay, good. My instinct was correct. He adores that Brick Dog band, so of course he just had to get this new Bricked Ego album. Ronnie will be so pleased. Right, come on, my little darlings. No, wait, no, don't bite it. Oh dear, no, don't jump. Come back. Okay, great. That's good. That's good. My instincts were good. I thought, okay, I did not realize that was a mascot for a second. I thought that this game had suddenly, the tone of this game had suddenly switched to body horror. You need the bathroom?
Hey, watch who you're talking to. That's the Tiny Taters mascot. He cheers for the Sparkle Horse secondary hockey team, and he has sworn to never ever take off his sacred potato head. Fine. Okay, so that's actually my dad, but he's secretly a robot, and that's why he can't show his face. Okay, no. The truth is his head is stuck. But he's been excited for some stupid album all week, and rather than wait to get his head off, we had to come straight here. I think he wanted the new Mimi album, right, Dad? Yeah, okay, maybe not. But since he's stuck, I did say I would help him out. And you can trust me, can't you, Dad? Exactly. So let's get this over with so I can go home and watch Glorf. Right, stick with me here, grown-up. The musician my dad likes has some connection to cats? Oh, okay. But I definitely remember a beard. Phew, and I think the music was supposed to sound really noisy and loud. Oh, okay, maybe I can find it myself? I couldn't find it. Okay, so remember, grown-up, maybe or maybe not to do with cats, beards, and sounding noisy? Okay, she's like 6. Noisy cats? What is this? Oh, this is the Split folk album.
folk. Okay, great. That's his folk. I guess that's the only new one. Beard? Yeah, like that's a beard. We can see if there's anyone else with beards. Noisy beard. Cats? Could it be like the brick dog thing? The cat is throwing me off. I feel like he wants the new Gareth album though. Because of the beard thing. What does this say again? Taking the wheels and tourists to replace some secret has to set up it all up to pursue a lofty ambition. There they are, quilt of folk and charm. Just one flush, mother, stone in a pocket, rabbit and me, tree king, earth are you there? Piano, Roland remains, winter pry, oh my. Yeah, let's the dad complained when she said cat, so maybe she mixed it up and it was dogs. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, the fact that she mentioned cats specifically makes me think that it's... Yeah, because the band was called Brick Dog. You know what? Let's go for it. I think this is a good bet. And once again... Just put some cats on there. Let's see. And he said it was a new album, too, which makes me think...
You actually found it? You figured out what my dad was saying. Guy on the cover has a beard, doesn't seem noisy, and he's from a band called Brick Dog? Well, awesome job, grown up. This means you can go home now, right, Dad? You! Until next time, grown up!
The idea of just like walking around and calling adults grown up is very cute. Whoa! No shirt, no service, honey! No shirt, no service. Wait, hold on. Are you wearing pants? Hold on. Are we wearing pants? Can you believe the nerve of that guy? Leaving a band behind to go solo? The only reason anyone cares is because of the legacy he inherited. Tar was the real deal. Anyway, you got something for me, my dude? Okay, so you very clearly, want their old stuff before Gareth. So this is brick for use of which I'd say not long after this show. He looms large on every track. Yep, this will be it. I got you, bro. I can see by the huge brick dog tattoo on your chest. All right. Yep. And rock on, brother. Yep. There you go. Hell yeah, my dude, I was there. That gig was like nothing else. Taro Deal, legend. Rest in peace, my dude. Gonna enjoy listening to this. Peace. Let's go. We got that. We got that. Good afternoon. It's an honor and a privilege to be walking into, where am I? A record shop? Who the hell is still buying records? Yes. I'm walking into one of our most prized musical establishments, Reaper Records. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Chip Lennington, your local hardworking MP, and but humble servant. I'm out here on the election campaign trail, not as a beggar holding out his hat for votes. No, I'm here as an enthusiastic patron of our esteemed local trade. Chip Lennington out here looking for trade at the record store? Chip! Chip, stop that! Chip! As such, I'd like to make a purchase. Pick me something flowery that seems positive but also has an air of royalty about it. Flowery and royal? Should we just give him a mean record just to fuck with him? I kind of feel like that would be funny. Should we give him the new sister? Should we give him the crazy, like, sister album? What would we give him even if we were trying to give him what he actually wanted? I don't know if we have anything flowery or royal. Oh, maybe one of these? saxophone, a romance. That's a jazz. I'm actually a little stumped on this one. What direction should we go with this? Pick me something flowery that seems positive but also has an air of royalty to it. Y'all think you think this one? Yeah, Gareth's album. I guess that's the only thing that I can think of that would match the positive and flowery descriptions. Royalty. The world is mine, the world is Mimi. Tobias on N64, thank you. Watching at the gym, hell yeah, brother. I just want everyone to have Gareth at home, yeah. Sell more of Gareth. The weird green one. Oh, the really sexual album, the loinful album. Nah, he doesn't deserve this. That makes me think of that album for some reason in my head sounds like a Glass Animals album. The way it's described makes me think of Glass Animals. I'm so torn. I think it'd be really funny. Should we sell someone else the Gareth one? Oh, I guess they're gonna be competing, so we might be selling those a lot. You know what? Let's support Gareth. I feel bad for the guy. I really want him to sell more records. Fine, we'll do it. Why not? We'll see. I don't even like this guy that much anyway, so if it's wrong, I don't really care. Bravo, look at the positivity flowing from that artwork, full of flowers and color, just like our green walkway in the newly announced business district. And it has a song called Tree King. Yes, I like that. See, politics is just like music. It's all about balancing harmony and assertiveness, an important reminder for us all with this upcoming election. But you know what I say, avoid life's dips, vote for Chip. Now dispose of this before I get seen with it. Well, maybe we could give it to a homeless chump as a photo op. Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, so he's a horrible, crooked politician kind of guy. Yuck. I'm glad you were here to serve him. I'm not sure I could have. That man is fooling no one with his act. Girl, he didn't fool me either. I'm just out here trying to do some good for Gareth, okay? Okay? Wait, so maybe this isn't... Okay, never mind. People like him are changing this neighborhood for the worse. One day you find out that they own the land your favorite shop is sitting on or your favorite club. And voila, there's nothing you can do to keep them from selling it. Hope he loses the election so bad they name a street after him. Be right back. I'm gonna spray some cologne to remove the stench he left. Oh, Patry! Okay, Brick Dog, and it says Ego. Okay, so I already know what album you're gonna get. Is it? Is it? Yes. Is it out yet? Yeah, honey, don't worry. I got you. Don't worry. If you want the Bricked Up Ego album, I got you, girl. All good. Oh, dude, I love it. I love it when she's and theys have the ring of upper ear piercings. I chose to go for the lower lobes. I have like 3 on the lower part of my ear, but I do love the upper ear. That's fun. Don't worry, I got you, girl. I've got what you need, girl. You don't even have to say it. Hell yeah. Get that out of here. That's it. It's out. Finally. Thank you. Okay. She's got that some social awkwardness. Oh my lord. I thought we would never get them all to leave. Yawn. Well, you weren't the most helpful today, but I get it. You left it all on the dance floor last night, didn't you? Sometimes you have to. I just had a lot on my mind, and there's nothing like shaking all of it loose on the dance floor. That you do, girl. It's just, a lot has changed recently. Like what?
the neighborhood is changing somehow. Yeah, some old coot's been trying to buy Too Bright. Oh, the club. Okay. To use this space for an exciting architectural development. Another high-rise apartment! Calling it right now. It's gonna be a damn apartment complex. That is absolutely devastating Dallas right now. I'm sorry. Guys, the traffic in Dallas is so bad, and there are new high-rise apartments being built every day. We do not need more people in Dallas. There are so many people in Dallas. I can't deal with it anymore. Oh, it's terrible. Oh my god. They're hideous, cheap, just money grabbing. There's nothing like some of these apartments are at least somewhat aesthetically appealing, I guess. But most of them are just so visibly cheap, and you know that they're like gonna look terrible in like 5 years because you know that the construction is like cutting every corner possible to just shove as many 20-something-year-old professionals into as tight of a space as possible and then charge them like $2,500, $3,000, like whatever crazy rent. Which I know that in other parts of the country, $2,500 and up is not that crazy, but here, that's insane. Like, I had to struggle to find a place for my sibling in here that was around the $1,000 range, and that used to not be the case. It used to not be that crazy to find a place around the $1,000 of rent a month. Obviously not including utilities, but like, it used to be, yeah, that's the problem. Cheap and selling it as luxurious apartments, yeah, that's the problem. If it was like cheap government housing that was like thrown up really quickly and it was like, hey, let's get people off of this street. Hey, let's charge really low or no rent at all to just make sure people are housed, I wouldn't be bitching about it. It's the fact that it's cheap ass housing that is then sold at an exorbitant rent prices. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I think some of the amenities of these places are great, but not if you're paying $2,500, $3,000, you know, like, and people's rent keeps going up. Even if they've committed to a place a long time ago, now they're suddenly having to pay a lot more. That's extra fucked, because you already made a commitment to them at that price, and then they get, the fact that they can just raise it, I don't know how. I just think it's ridiculous that, like, that's even a thing that exists. I live somewhere, I say I'm paying this amount of money a month. That should last for, like, we should be able to agree, like, hey, leave me alone for like 5 years. Like, don't keep increasing this every single year. Like, lock me in for at least like 5 years or something. But they make that really difficult. You can get a cheaper rate maybe if you do lock in for a longer amount of time. But it's still, even then, pretty limited. It's like 2 years, 3 years maybe. And then they'll bump that sucker right up. To use the space for an exciting architectural development. And this store sure isn't as well frequented as it used to be. And Morgan just seems a little tired. T said something similar. She's a smart one, that T. I just worry she'll let things she can't change get to her. But yeah, I do feel like the neighborhood is changing, and not for the better. Well then, we just have to work to preserve what we love about it. Right, new kid? Heh, nothing keeps Paul down. You know it, babes, but I do think it's time we go home. I've still got work to do. I've promised Sabbath too, Brian, I'd help him put a proposal together for the bank. Well, the only work I'm doing here is counting sheep in my bed. Night. Night, girls! Cool. Fun. What did we get on? What updates? I guess we'll see the updates the next day. A purge is definitely overdue. Okay, can I have a mini rant? Can I have a mini rant? I don't want to attack this chatter on Twitch. I get the sentiment. I get the sentiment. I get it. I get it. But when people say things like, I wish there was a purge, or I wish like a meteor would hit the earth, or there needs to be a new plague to wipe out people because they hear about some horrible things that people are doing, it's like, I feel like it ultimately kind of misses the mark, because it's like, most of the world's problems, most of the horrible people are within like a certain specific group, class, upper class. And so like, having this very anti-human sentiment of like, we need to purge the planet, humans are a disease, they're a parasite, it's just like, I don't think that's true about most people. I think most people are actually probably pretty chill.
and they just want to be fed, they want to be housed, they want to have families, and they want to just be left the fuck alone. I think like 99% of the problems come from either A, they come down upon the rest of us from like an upper class, or B, they come out of desperation and poverty and lack of education, which is caused by an oppressive upper class that refuses to lift the boot. So, I get it. I sometimes have days, especially today, I really wanted to play cozier games today because I've been having a really bad day today. I've been seeing a lot of headlines that make me really freaked out and upset. But we gotta be pro-human. We have to be pro-human in like a world of AI, in the world of the rich becoming more cloistered off and weird, and just wanting the rest of us to die. We have to cling to life as hard as possible. We have to. Even if it's just an act of defiance. I don't want a meteorite to hit the earth. I don't want a purge. I don't want a plague. I want the people who cause hurt and harm to face justice, and I want the rest of us to be fucking happy. Because we didn't do shit to deserve this. And I'm very privileged. I have a very privileged life. A lot of the worst of the headlines don't affect me, but I still have to watch it affect people that I care about, and it sucks. And, yeah, God. I don't think anti-humanist sentiment is the answer, I guess is the reason for my rant. I don't think it's humans that are the problem. I think it's greedy humans that are the problem. I think most of us can be educated and can become better. I think there's a lot of people on top that I think the world would be much better without, and if they just were not around. All right, next day. Good morning! Oh, new kid, it's you! You're just who I wanted to see, in fact. I want to show you something. Because you shouldn't be fooled. I'm not just a pretty face. I'm an artiste. Have a look and let me know what you think. Oh, fun! Kiss me like you mean it, Zine. Oh, it's Zine! That's cute. Save the this hit so hard with Hamburger Mary's closing in Dallas, I think permanently. Oh, this hit so hard seeing this. I passed it recently, and it made me really sad because I never got to go. I always heard all these good things about it, and then yeah, I passed it the other day, and I was like, damn, I'll never be able to visit. It's gone. It's just empty. It's such a bummer. So sad. It's just happening a lot more now. Attend upcoming fundraising events to save the Too Bright and sign the petition on the back of the scene. Let's protect our community. Hell yeah. What are you wearing? Shona Morgan, Susie Spiderwax, neon toed leather jacket, Fiona McClear earrings, vintage secondhand nylon dress. Kill Pony. Oh, I would kill for like a fashion zine that's like shows thrifted stuff instead of like new like nylon shit. Like that'd be cool. A fashion magazine that's all thrifted. Paul Fashion asks Shona Morgan, writer at Blister Zine and Walking the Cow. Who are the hottest local bands right now? Girl Junk, Bad Toes, Pogo Stick, Agony Aunt, Denise. Can't deny they've paid their dues. Oh, that was the band that had like a misogynistic controversy, which we don't really have any details about. Oh, that's nice. I don't need that, but it's nice that they have it. Slurpy Skate. Snack and Skate. New Decks opens. Oh, that's cute. A Slurp and Skate? Wait, is the place that, like, you can skate and they also have food? That's cute. Pizza Bear, Cozy Bites, Grizzly Cheap. Prices, find us on 7 Slint Street. Archie, I have problems. Would you like a hug? Yes. I unironically be liking these damn positivity comics on Instagram all the time. Are you kidding? This is like, that's like 90% of my Instagram feed is just like comics like this, feel-good comics like this. Here's Spot Elasticard, bend, don't break. I know the world has a lot to take, so listen and take a breath. Bring a spawn to the streets, use this washable chalk! Ah! Wait, they included chalk and seeds in the zine? Wait, I want a zine like this so bad. I'm thinking about turning my front yard into a wildflower garden because I hate lawns. I hate standard grass lawns. I think they're really ugly, even at their best. I'd rather have a clover lawn or a wildflower lawn or something like that. I think that'd be cool. That's awesome. The petition on the back, making that like easy and immediately just scribble it. I think that's the hard thing with a lot of like calls to action Thank you! I don't know how to read your username, but appreciate the $2 or, whatever currency that is. Yeah, that seems fun. It's good, right? I'm trying to raise awareness about what's happening in the community, the good and the bad, show them what's right in the world, activate the people, honey. Oh, I was gonna say, I think what's so hard about a lot of activism online is that, like, people aren't as good about, like, immediately plugging resources easily to click. It's like, oh, look up this thing. And it's like, if you just make it a little easier, if you just make it just like one click, or the form is right here. Like, I feel like that in an attention economy where everyone is so burned out and just having shit shoved in their face and like 50 GoFundMes and 50 petitions shoved in their face all the time, like that, making that much easier to just do it while you're sitting there scrolling in the moment is so good. So having that in the back of the zine is really smart. Show them what's right in the world, activate the people, honey. Oh boy, this one doesn't look as if he's been activated yet. What's going on? Tonight, it's tonight. Denise, we're playing the apple bed tonight. I know, it's not like you've been talking about anything else. I'm just so nervous, you know? Hank, honey, you've done this hundreds of times. And no offense, but it's just the apple bed. Somehow these gigs matter even more now than before. Who knows how many of these I'll get to do, you know? You'll be fine. Thanks, kid. That's really nice of you to say. Okay, big breath. Knock, knock, knock. Is someone knocking on our staff room door? Is it a ghost? Are we even open? I'll go see what's up. Hank? Uh-oh.
Good morning, everyone. Is the proprietor in the building?
Excuse you, but is who where?
Miss McIntyre. I had the pleasure of meeting with her earlier this week. Her sister is one of my clients, after all.
Wait, you work for Willow McIntyre.
I am here on the behest of one of my clients. I don't need to say who,
but you just said who. You can't lawyer speak yourself out of that one, dude. Like, I mean, who else would you be here for? That makes no sense.
Very well, allow me to speak in more layman terms, then. I'm here to speak to your boss about this property.
Oh my god. She took her man, and now she wants the only thing that this woman has left of her career, of her band, of her love life. She wants to claim the record store? Oh my god. Yeah, how did he get in? Good question, chat. How did he even get into the building? That feels kind of illegal.
My client is interested in it. And since we're making arrangements, I'd advise her to get in touch promptly. Here's my card. I hope that's clear enough.
And who knows, I mean, maybe Morgan is having, like, tough financial situation here, and so maybe, like, Willow's gonna make her an offer she can't refuse, like a ridiculous amount of money just to buy her out and humiliate her one last time.
Good. You have my number?
Man, that jerk pushed right past me. What did I miss? Did you know Repeater was in trouble? Oh, no, nope. Girl, are you kidding me? And you mean to tell me Willow goddamn McIntyre has been here? And you knew about it? Okay, I knew Willow stopped by, but that's it, alright? You know, Morgan, she didn't want to make a big deal out of it. Which maybe is what we should do. But it is a big deal. I'm gonna go set up the front. Hank, I'm talking to you! Oh, we are getting to the bottom of this, kid. Has this... Oh, my neat little pin board is still... Oh, I have points! Oh, sick! What should we... Okay, well, I'm sorry. I have to buy the vampire. I have to buy anything. Wait, they have a ghost Tamagotchi? I actually need that. And I need that. And, ooh, rare LPs.
Employee snacks. Recommending records is hard work. Don't forget to eat. That's horrifying. Favorite thing, chocolate bar. Employee drink, boba. Dude, I'm addicted to boba. Dude, it's so pathetic. The amount of boba I consume in a given week. Oh, I love. Oh, wait, I love the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs are so fun. I'm sorry, I haven't let y'all make any decisions. Oh, let's get girl junk. We should get girl junk. Wait, this reminds me of like old Nickelodeon. There's a specific Nickelodeon show that the way this part of the character's face is drawn reminds me so much of. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? This is very like old school Nickelodeon, I feel like, a little bit. I didn't watch Nickelodeon when I was a kid. I wasn't allowed. I only could watch PBS because it had to be educational. And that's why I am the way that I am. Jenny the Teenage Robot? Ooh, a little bit. A little bit, yeah. Courage? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. It's giving old Nickelodeon for sure. Let's get this girl junk one. I want to listen to new music. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. All right. Let's see what's up out here today. Hey, kid. Sorry about all that. A bit of a hairy morning, am I right? And on our first day working together, too. I promise I'm not always like this. Oh, shit. This is the exact type of music I listen to. Yes. Okay. I had a feeling I'd like it. I could just tell by the album cover. This is the exact type of thing that I'd listen to. This is what I'd listen to if I worked here. Also, side note, I was talking with one of my siblings. They work a service industry job, and they were talking about how their manager, y'all can't hear it? It's playing. I can see it, the game audio bouncing in my, my OBS. Thank you to, Summer Rolls S3. Oh, Poland! As a young person in Poland that loves cowboy life, is it worth it to move to US or can't? No. It is not worth it to move to US right now. Don't know much about US life. Love the streams. Okay, sorry. That was a bad poor reaction. That was a bad reaction. Sorry. Here, I'll turn it down. Actually, for that, the US is pretty rough right now. I'm hesitant to even recommend Canada just because of the feedback back and forth that's so close between the US and Canada. Like, I feel like people will often invoke Canada as like a band-aid solution to like just getting out of the US. And I get it, to be fair. I do think that it is not, the easy solution that people like to paint it as. Canadians, back me up in the comments. I mean, in the chat. I mean, obviously y'all are a little bit more familiar with this, but I feel like Canada is heavily influenced by US politics. I mean, the whole world is, but I mean, y'all are right next door. So, I don't know. I feel like the Canada's got a lot of its own problems that kind of echo the US problems. Canada's really expensive. Yeah, Canada's so expensive, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I've never lived in Poland, so I couldn't tell you how it compares. Maybe Poland is terrible, and maybe Canada or even the US would be better. I would say up until a bit ago, living in the US has been a massive privilege that a lot of people have fought very hard to have. But we are on the cusp of some nasty business. And I would say at least until Trump is out of office, do not come here. Even as a tourist, I would be afraid for people that come here, because I have heard of tourists getting stopped and stuff, especially if you were not white, which I think you're Polish, so that may not be a problem. I think Poland's pretty white, right? I mean, there are people there that aren't white,
But it's a pretty white country, I imagine. But even then, I've heard of, like, there was this Irish guy that got detained by ICE, and he was locked up for months. I don't even know if he's been allowed out yet. Like, I think he still might be locked up. Yeah, US is not good right now. Maybe wait till Trump is out of office. Yeah, I know that the music's quiet, guys, but on my end, I'm seeing the little ticker go. I like to keep the game about half the level of my voice, because I don't want y'all to not be able to hear me talking. I could turn up a little bit more, but... Alright, anyways, that was a little bit of a rant. Nicole B695, Canadian here, living in Alberta. I walked in front of a Proud Boys California parade once. We ain't the solution. Yeah. That's what I was a little bit afraid of. Canada basically is kind of just echoes a lot of the same problems that's in the US. I think it's definitely safer than the US right now, but it just feels like Canada is certainly not far behind the US. I think I'd put it that way. That's kind of the vibe I get from the UK as well. It sounds like a lot of the same, like, white supremacy, anti-immigration crap is happening over there that's happening here. Somebody said US light. Yeah, that's, yeah. Canada is like Diet USA. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, of course, like, if you're trying to get out of the US, like, Canada would be probably an improvement, but you're not improving your situation that much more, I feel like. Toad King 10! Sorry I can't stay, but just popped in to say that the baby geese hatched yesterday. Also, fuck ICE. The baby geese! Oh my god! Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I can't even imagine how cute. Alright, let's move on for this serious conversation. Let's get through this. So what's the big deal with Morgan and Willow? Yeah, okay, if I tell you this, I need you to know. It's not because we're gossiping in here, okay? I mean, with that weird talent manager coming by and stuff, it's like, Repeater isn't my store, but I feel responsible for it, you know? Okay, so Morgan and Willow founded this band, Becoming Violet, but something happened between them and the band split. I don't have, like, the exact details. Morgan won't talk about Willow, and she won't stock any of her albums. So just keep your head down and don't mention it, okay? Now, store time. Let's open her up. I mean, we already knew that, but I guess our character in-game didn't know that. Alright, yeah, open the store. Oh, we got an eager Elizabeth over here, ready to... Anybody have that? Anybody who works a service job have the customer face against the glass kind of situation? Because I've heard of that. I can't imagine how annoying it would be. Hello there! Gee, what a lovely story you have! It's beautiful! I've been to many record stores, and this one's real nice! I just love finding little music shops, tiny troves of magic and excitement. See, I travel a lot, and it comforts me that no matter how far from home I am, I can always feel at peace behind the walls of a record store. I have a golden rule, though, never overindulge. I'm only allowed one record per store I visit, and the record I buy has to be from a local band. That's actually really cute. That's cute. I love that. That's a good rule. It's like buying a magnet in every city you visit or something. We're gonna thrift store definitely have the eager Elizabeths. We just let them in before opening? Okay, that's interesting. Do they just have to stand around then if it's not quite opened yet? That way I learn about a new place and its culture. Plus I get a souvenir to remember my trip by. So my friend, what local record would you recommend me? Okay, record that's local. A record that's local. Oh, it's, what's the name of the band that Hank is in? Do we have that? Yeah, we do have that. Bad Toes! Right? That was a local band? Yeah. He's so cute. Oh, now I have a spooky little setup. Oh. That's so cute. And my boba. Fueling up my non-binary fuel for my record store job. Okay. All right. I think Bad Toes is just the one for you. Use all the cash register icons. Let's go. I didn't even realize I'd done that already. Did I really? I didn't think I thought I hadn't used the cat yet. Oh, maybe no, we definitely did. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, this guy's local. This is local. Oh, so vibrant. And this is what your local scene is about. It's certainly different. Thank you so much for helping, and congratulations again on your lovely shop. Have a great rest of your day, okay? He did not seem like a fan, but we still got the rad rating, so I feel like we're good.
Enchanté, darling. I have
Oh, you're banned! You're banned, girl!
arrived, and I'm ready to perform, darling. I'm ready for my moment. You just point where, and I'll let my soul and heart do the rest.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Why, darling, I'm Jazzy Jazz, and I'm here to sing!
I'm going to have to ask you not to do that, please. She's banned. She's already acted out. Get out of here, girl. I'm going to have to ask you not to do that, please.
But darling, can't be serious. The people need my voice to soothe them. Let me show you, darling. You won't regret it.
Oh, God.
Hit it!
Wearing the speaker.
Unstoppable. Unstoppable, invincible, undefeatable. Unstoppable.
Jazz! Oh, girl. You know you are banned from here.
But darling, would you really deprive the world of my voice?
The rules are the rules, darling.
But I'm providing entertainment. Paul, darling, be nice. Surely you understand the insufferable, insatiable call of the stage.
Hank! Sorry, Jazz. No hard feelings.
Okay, I'm going. Sorry, everyone. The show is postponed. Until next time.
Do not let her back in, Hank. Yeah, I know. I hope she doesn't bite me again. Oh! Oh, okay, she's a biter. Got it. Okay, so that's why she's banned. Alright. I thought it was just because of the singing. No, she's a biter. Okay. Okay. Sorry, new kid. We should have told you. Jazz is one of our notorious band members. Wow, people actually get banned? Rarely, but as you can see in Jazz's case, sometimes boundaries are helpful. And I mean it is a crime what she's doing to Mimi. Anyway, I'll let you get back to it after all that excitement. Okay.
Well, hello there. I don't believe I recognize you. In fact, I would swear I've never seen you before. You new here?
I'm the new kid. Jesus, and you call yourself that willingly? I mean, I guess everyone's gotta be called something, I suppose. Hey, don't throw shade, man. Wax Pack, is that like a membership button? But seeing as you're new, guess you probably haven't heard about the Wax Pack. Should I have? Svetlana Bunskaya 248, thank you so much. No, that's the point. We're a private group of collectors, very mysterious stuff. Some would call us connoisseurs, while others would call us a menace. Really? No, of course not, but I had you for a second, didn't I? Anyway, we collect more than just records. If you keep an eye out, maybe you'll find out. Oh, is this guy Scottish? Find out what? But you'll have to be thorough. So keep in mind, whenever you see a badge like mine, there's shenanigans at play. But for now, you can really help me with what I really need. I'm very particular about my collection. No surprise, I'm sure. I'll be damned if I can. That threw me off so hard. I was not imagining him Scottish, and now my brain is really thrown off. but I'll be damned if I can ever remember the details of what it is I'm trying to find. It's quite the predicament, eh? And this time I'm after something very particular. It's from this one lad who sings in this band, right? He was in the news just recently for joining some, I don't know, supergroup, but I'm not interested in that. It's his previous band that I like. They only ever made the one album, see? That's what I'm after. Okay, yeah, I already know what he wants. I know what you want, dude. I know exactly what this guy wants. He wants the old, Ego Sunny Side Up. Yeah, because that's by... Yeah, no, this is definitely one he wants. Non-binary juice. Alright. Yeah, let's use our little vampire. Chicking. Eyeball hand. Look at that! You get it? Ego Sunny Side Up A, of course, banging. I've been meaning to add this to my collection for donkeys. He's got a right weird voice on him, that Robbie Dare, and there's some Scorcher tunes on this, I'm telling you. Great stuff. Great. Great. Knees are playing tonight at the Apple Bed. Okay, Denise! Checking with Henry Kemp, the notorious Henry Kemp writes for his regular guest column, giving his verdict on new supergroup Bricked Ego. I moan, I groan, I utter a heavy, dreary sigh. Why? Because, dear readers, the advent of another bloody supergroup. Oh, bloody, okay. Because, dear reader, it's the advent of another bloody supergroup here to roleplay as a crap reality TV show despite wanting to piss so loudly in our ears that we have to pay attention. Really, is there nothing more sad than seeing a bunch of lost musicians adrift, glomming together to try and bat away irrelevance? Yep, I'm talking about Bricked Ego, which, let's be honest, is a lazy as arse band name. They formed from the cobbled blocks of once an indie darling but now a bloody embarrassment Robbie Dare and the three forgettable chumps from Brick Dog, whose names I struggle to find because I couldn't be bothered to even look them up. I'm sure that this will be a colossal shit show. Don't forget your popcorn. The Kemp verdict. One slow wet fart on this one, folks. Wow. Hey, I'm looking for something for the finale of my show. It's off Willow McIntyre's Hemlock Needle. But I can't seem to find it. We do not have that. In fact, I can't seem to find any Willow McIntyre albums. You can't be telling me you have no Willow albums. She's an icon. The new kid won't know this, but girl, do I have bad news for you on this one. Girl, you can't be serious. Girl, trust me, you would not believe the drama. What my friend is trying to say is simply that the owner of the store has chosen not to stock Willow albums. That's ludicrous. What's next? You telling me you don't stock any Becoming Violet either? Hey, well, it's funny you should mention that. Is there anything not Willow related you'd enjoy? Mimi, maybe? Mimi? You expect me to trade a true diva with that ball of candy floss? Is that a no? Huh. You all need to have a word with yourselves, cause I can't even. Mimi instead of Willow. Not today, Satan. Not today. Well, I'm gonna be honest, this happens at least once a week and it's still uncomfortable. Do you ever wonder how much money Repeater is losing out on because of this? It's Morgan's decision, Paul. Pointless to argue with her about it. Trust me, I've tried. Sure you did. Morgan, could we perhaps, Alright, mate, let me live. Are you, though? Are we what? Afraid of Morgan? I wouldn't say we're afraid. Are we? I'm not. Jury's out on you, though. That's respect you're singing. Respect. I was her very first employee when I was a young... hunk. Hunk. Look, most of the people here would be pretty screwed without Morgan. Oh, was she a drag? Yeah, I think she was a drag queen because she was looking for the last song of her set. I think she was definitely a drag queen that left. Save for me because I'm amazing and rule at life. Yeah, she's done a lot for each of us, so we want to give her space on this, even if it's completely and utterly irrational.
Hey. Hey, yeah, you. Come here. Easy, don't make it too obvious. Listen, there is a really cute girl behind me, okay? And I am freaking out. I want her to think I'm cute or cool, but she looks way too cool, and I'm most definitely not cool. Can you help me buy something that will impress her? You know, I make it look like I have taste. She's got a band t-shirt on. Oh, don't just look, that's so obvious. Be chill, be chill. Sorry for snapping. I'm gonna try and decipher the band tee out of the corner of my eye, and then you go get me the record. A foolproof plan. Okay, on her tee, it looks like a rectangular pattern, and I think I see 4 legs. Shoot, is that enough to go on? Okay, I think it might be, yeah, a tee with a rectangle pattern, 4 legs. A rectangle pattern. Oh, it's gotta be this. I don't think there's anything else with 4 legs. Yeah, that's definitely it. Easy.
Go get your girl! Let's go, lesbians! Let's go!
Brick dog? Yeah! That looks just like the t-shirt. That's gotta be it. She's gotta think I'm cool now. Right? Okay. I got one other favor to ask. Can you slip her my phone number?
No, girl, you need to do it yourself. That's weird. I'm not doing that. No. Don't involve me in this. You give her your number. Don't. That's weird.
I'm now gonna attempt to walk out of here looking cool. I'm doing it. Wish me luck. Go talk to her! What? Stupid. Just say hi! Oh, it's you. I remember you. You're staring at me. Oh, sorry. It's just this is for you. What? I don't want it. Not interested. Thank you, but no. But it's not for me. Then who? The woman from before. Oh, wow. But she was...
You okay there?
Yes. And wow, she was walking out with the Brick Dog record. She's so cool. Thank you. I need to pick up a record for my dad. I forgot the name. I just know he wants it. Some gross writer he likes it. The writer sucks. He complains about bands I like. Just like my dad. Oh, wait. The writer we just... Dad wants a gross record that some obnoxious writer likes. This obnoxious writer? So he hated Bricked Ego, right? So her dad likes this writer. Y'all got y'all's Yuri. Come get y'all's Yuri. So... Oh, we just need to look for his recommendation on the back of an album, I bet. Henry Kemp. Could it be this? Ha ha! Henry Kemp approves with 2 thrusts. I knew it. I knew that'd be the one that he'd like. Okay, yep. Yep. And we're gonna put a bunch of butts. Sorry, kiddo, your dad likes a pretentious asshole music critic. Haha. Yes, that's it. Let's fuzz. Gross. Dad'll be thrilled. But, thank you for giving me the number.
Killing it. Killing it.
Hey, come on now. Don't you think we need to talk to Morgan about this manager guy? Can we not talk about this now, Paul? I have a gig to prepare for. Can we pretend this didn't happen just for one more day? But, oop. What are we pretending didn't happen? Oh, he immediately hid. Morgan, hey, what a surprise to see you here. Is it? I do own the place. So anyway, what's the secret you don't want to talk about? Willow! Excuse me? We know Willow was here, Morgan. So, how is that any of your business exactly? Because her manager came by? Willow's manager came to the store today and told us Willow plans to buy the store. What? Were those the exact words they used? Well, honestly, that man used a lot of words, and I'm not managerial quality, so... So why are you worrying? I'm not worried. Right. Morgan, I'm still worried. I'm going to head to the apple bed. You guys lock up. I'll see you there. Oh, girl. I have a bad feeling about this. No. No, Morgan will sort it out. You'll see. Well, we should probably actually lock up. What time is it? 7-ish? Oh! We have sound check! I gotta go! Okay, new kid, button up. Looks like we're closing and going to the apple bed. Alright, let's see what's going on at the apple bed. At the apple bed, is it a bar? I'm not 100% sure what the apple bed is. How are we doing, chat? Are we doing good? Are we behaving? Are we being good boys and girls? I'm sick at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, the apple bed. Still don't know what the hell this is. Beer. Okay, so it is a bar. It is some kind of pub or something. Ugh. Hey, welcome. Ugh. Don't mind him. Welcome to the apple bed, a local treasure run by a local legend. Me. I run this pub. It's me. And you are? I can't believe this. Tell the kid who I am, Hank. This is Pat Brennan, former drummer of Becoming Violet. Oh my god, yeah. That's right, I've been making music since before you were born, and now I provided space for upcoming talent, or those barely hanging on, like Hank here. Everybody's thirsting, I said, are y'all behaving? I said y'all are behaving. Y'all. Hey. You should really find out why Becoming Violet were so beloved. I've got a good thing going here, but man, I do wonder what it'd have been like if Morgan and Willow hadn't fallen out. Shh. Oh, my stomach. I'm gonna need the loo again. Okay, they are British. Everybody's British in this game. I got surprised British again. Why does this keep happening to me? Why do I keep getting surprised British by games? You go full 2 hours and then you randomly spring the word loo on me? My reality is destroyed. I've given everybody East Coast accents. Damn it. I guess I could have paid a little bit of closer attention. That's alright. That's alright. Well, I want to look up something real fast to see. Also, just as a reminder, the game that we're playing right now, Waxheads, this is the first sponsor on the channel if you're just tuning in. They have the game available on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo. And they reached out, and I thought this was a pretty good, fit for the channel. And let me know, you guys, if there's any other games that you would like to see sponsor the channel. Always fun to get sponsored by games that are already kind of the vibe of what we like. And you can play the game in the description as well. So don't forget to check the description if you want to play this game for yourself. Hey, Hank. Oh, wrong character. Bye, Hank. Oh, hey, Pat. Hey, punk princess, what's with the long face? Hank didn't tell you? Repeater's gonna close. Apparently it's Willow who's buying it. Wait, what? Paul told everyone to find a new job before it's too late. Oh, Paul! Oh, dude. Paul, that's like a... I feel like you really jumped the gun. I mean, but then on the other hand, I kind of, like, feel for Paul because he's just trying to look out and make sure people can afford rent and don't get, like, a firing, like, suddenly thrust upon them. So I kind of get Paul's position. But I have a feeling this is going to be one of those, like, oh, it's all a big misunderstanding situation. Paul told everyone to find a new job before it's too late. What am I going to do? If I have to work somewhere else, I won't be able to take care of girl junk. And you haven't even let us play the apple bed yet. I know if they get to play a bigger venue, they'll get the attention they deserve. I'm sure it won't be what you think. But even if it was, you're young. You can always find something new.
Certain other people have been working at Repeated for decades.
It's just difficult to imagine doing something else at this point. I feel like one of those men whose wives joined the women's liberation movement in the 1960s. Those women gained a wealth of new knowledge and skills which allowed them to view themselves as a new kind of... Yes, okay, it's bad news, obviously. It sounds like you all need to head to the bar. Phew. You feel any better?
Not really. Maybe I need something to calm my nerves. I have a policy that I don't drink before a show, although I'm feeling really nervous about tonight, and I quite fancy... Now we're throwing the Britishisms at me left and right. I quite fancy a beer, innit? I quite fancy a beer. I can't exactly say that in a Boston accent, now can I? I can't exactly say I quite fancy a beer in a goddamn Boston accent that I committed to 2 hours ago. Damn it! I should have known it's a punk game. It's, you know, obviously punk culture has like a lot of roots in England. I didn't think it's okay. Once I start, I always overdo. I refuse to change the voice. I've been doing the same voices for everybody for 2 hours. I can't do this. I've got low impulse control. Doesn't matter, even if it's low alcohol, it always escalates and I make a mess of myself on stage. Oh no, he's a recovering alcoholic. Only there was a way to trick my brain into the idea of having a beer, but then not actually having the beer? Don't suppose you've got any ideas for that, kid? Ooh, yeah, let's find a seltzer. Okay, so we jumped from running a record store to now trying to help a struggling alcoholic. Awesome, okay. Can't. A complex IPA produced in a warehouse in Cologne, traditionally served in Cobe. The brewing team focused on the particular process. Okay, so that's just straight up beer. Any of these? I think all of these are actual, like, on-tap beers. Traditional brown ale. Okay, beer and cider. Okay. Anything here that is, like, they actually make some pretty decent non-alcoholic beverages now that, one night I tried at a bar, I tried this canned seltzer that, like, it tasted straight up, like, it was a non-alcoholic, yeah, a 0%, yeah, that's what we're looking for. It tasted like a beer. Like, I actually had a little bit of a placebo effect because the rest of my friends that I was with were drinking beer, and I kind of got a little louder and a little bit more loose, and I was like, oh, this is just placebo, dude. I just needed a little bit of placebo to kind of liquid courage me to feel comfortable. The stout is 0%. Wait, where's the stout? Oh, 0%, you're so right. I didn't even need to read any of it. That's totally exactly what we're supposed to look for. Wait, is that what I chose? Wait, hold on. Oh, I guess it's poured into a glass. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm checking out. I don't work here. What's going on? Rock on, brother. Fight your alcoholism. Yes. It's a 0% stout. Thank you, guys. Oh, edge trimmer. Alcohol-free is a good idea. It's a bit of a slippery slope, though. Once you have a beer that tastes like beer, you're one step away from a real beer. The wall of temptation is thin, let me tell you, but let's give it a chance. Good thinking, kid. Appreciate it. I never thought about that. Oh, really? I never thought about it like that. I don't know, my mind, it's like teaching yourself that you can drink something that tastes identical to the thing that you want without having to give up your inhibitions and lose control. I guess it depends on the person. I don't love that. I'll be honest, I don't love that. Because that's such a subjective thing. I don't know how we would know that a 0% alcohol would be the bad choice. I think for one person, that's a great choice. Another person... I mean, it's valid, but I feel like for some people that is the solution, right? Huh. Interesting. Oh well, it's time for me to head backstage. Wish me luck, kid. Oh well, sorry. I work at a record store. I don't work in drug rehab. I tried. Okay. Look who it is, and what do you have to say for yourself? What have I done now? Everyone's a mess because the repeater's impending closure, fearless leader. Who said anything about closure? A word on the grapevine is you and Will's caught up. Ugh. She's just bored. Drama for drama's sake. Just because you're not worried about this mystery manager and your sister doesn't mean we aren't. And so Gossiping Gabby decided to tell everyone the store's gonna close. I swear to- listen up everyone, Repeater is not closing. No one is kicking us out. End of. Hell, we still have ongoing renovations. So don't you even think about quitting on me. Hooray! I know you know I'm too beautiful to work in an office 5 days a week. I need another drink to celebrate. Hey, you guys know Hank's band already started, right? Let's go. All right, we're gonna see the show. Wait, who's watching the bar? Damn it. Uh-oh. The power went out. Was it that meddling lawyer? Complete side A. All right. Welcome, music monsters, to another episode with me, Clive Roderson. You might remember me from earlier when I was being a piece of shit. Today I'm joined by a fellow journalistic peer, once a plucky columnist on Blister Zine. She's now head editor of scrappy music blog Walking the Cow. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone else, I give you Linny Hurst.
Thanks, Clive. Always nice when us lowly writers get invited back onto your show.
Ho! Don't be so modest, Linny. You've become quite the prominent voice.
Not jealous, are we, Clive?
Ha! Ha! Don't push it. So, Linny, we invited you onto the show today to discuss a burning new phenomenon. Big goings-on in the underground electronic scene, one which I know you've been investigating this past year, has seen a meteoric rise of 2 new names.
You're talking about Shy Robot and Clydea.
Exactly. Shy Robot's split EP with renowned virtuoso Roberta D, the futuristic Chrome Lick, caught the world by storm. While Claude Diaz's Nimbus Joyride has been on regular rotation this summer, becoming a sleeper hit. But what's uncanny is the identity of both artists is currently unknown.
That's correct. I mean, in Shy Robot's case, they have played some live shows, but only in dimly lit clubs, and always sporting some sort of mask to conceal their appearance.
Yes, these rare gigs have sent fans into a frenzy, scrambling for any clue. Claudia, on the other hand, has had no public sightings.
Nope, none.
Wait, is it our coworker? Is our coworker one of them? Remember? When we introduced, they were arguing because one of them was really into live music and performing in front of the audience, and the other one mentioned that she was just like uploading stuff from her bedroom. Was it T? Yeah, it was T. I bet one of them's T. I bet that's going to be the big plot twist, is that T is one of these artists. I am calling it now.
Nope, none. We really know nothing about Claudia.
T is definitely Claudia. I'm calling it.
Cautiously, I expect her to be a woman, as I suspect she's using her own voice, but beyond the slow, steady drip of songs released this past year, we don't know anything else.
Really? Come now, Linny, we must know something. No tantalizing leads you want to share? You gotta give us something. Why do you think I invited you on?
Well, Clive, as you pointed out, this is an ongoing investigation. I don't like to air fanciful rumors. No, but I do. Well, I will say that the most popular theory is that Shy Robot and Claudia are both the same person, or that they're both secretly some engineered stunt by Roberta D. are false.
Oh, so suddenly you do know something.
We have verified that Shy Robot is a young man and is at an age where his identity is being protected to shield him from the public eye.
Oh, he's a minor. Oh, that's crazy. Imagine being a popular musician and still being like under 18. What a crazy ego boost that would be. You would never be able to talk to me ever for any reason about anything.
Plus, Roberta D has an upcoming release that appears to be completely divorced from either of the DJs.
Let's go to the audience. Maybe they'll have something more illuminating to share. Okay, let's see what we've got. Quite a few hands up. We won't be able to answer everyone. Yes, you there. Aren't they both obviously just AI? I love these two. Why bother? Oh, these are all too good. Marry me, Lenny. Oh, what a lovely sign of affection from our audience. Do you get these kinds of shout outs often? Lenny.
Clive, I'm not gonna respond to that.
Oh, come on. They're just having some fun. Play along.
Absolutely not.
We're just juicing up the segment. Just for a bit of good TV.
I'm not doing it.
This is the last time we invite you on. You hear me.
Your audience is watching.
Thank you for that enthusiastic declaration. I'm sure Lenny is charmed, but I think we'll move on. Okay, let's see what we've got. Quite a few hands up. We won't be able to answer everyone. Why bother hiding? Are they both obviously just AI? Why bother hiding isn't today all about attention economy? Ooh, buzzword, TikTok buzzword, boo, 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 TikTok buzzword, boo, 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 boo. Are they both obviously just AI? The cynic among us, and true AI is very much our flavor of the month. Could all these smoke and mirrors just be one big computerized fake out? Linear thoughts.
I mean, it's always possible. We are now living through the looking glass on this stuff and seeing no end to slop being slung at us, but no, I don't think so. Especially in Claudia's case. I think there's something authentic in her songs, an earnest quality. I personally feel a warmth of humanity in their electronic soundscapes.
Okay, that's so obviously T, because T does electronic music on her computer.
I'm calling it! I know it. So yeah, it'd be pretty devastating if it was an AI behind it all.
I say welcome to our new artificial overlords. Well, there you have it. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have today. The mystery of Claudia and Shy Robot. They were like, how do we make the player hate this guy even more? What if we just made him like belligerently pro AI, like without any hangups whatsoever, in the cringiest way possible. The mystery of Claudia and Shy Robot continues, and a big thanks to my guest Lena Hurst for sharing. Well, not a lot, honestly.
Up yours, Clive, you hack.
Until next time, I'm Clive Roderson, and this is Monster Music TV. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Sorry about the audio leveling. This new set of headphones needs to be adjusted and stuff. All right, side B, track 5. Oh, we got a new paint job on the front of the... That's fun. I keep pulling up instead of down.
A very good morning to you. You're early today. Oh, I lived to surprise. You thought I was an uncontrollable party beast, didn't you? I've been lying low since the apple bed last week. That Denise gig was, something, wasn't it? Have you seen Hank since? He took a bit of a time off, but I think he's been back. Your schedules probably just haven't overlapped. It was pretty bad. Don't be too hard on him. I think it's great he keeps trying, don't you think? Success is achieved and maintained by those who try and keep trying. That's by W. Clement Stone. He was an insurance salesman turned self-help guru. Honestly, his idea of self-help was pretty simple. Be more positive. He also funneled $10 million into Richard Nixon's presidential campaign, so... Yo, slackers. Gee, when did you get here? Wouldn't you like to know? Heard Hank's gig was a disaster. I wouldn't call it a... Well, shit happens. Also heard the store's gonna get bought over, so isn't it great that I spent all morning stacking up the new shelves upstairs when no one's ever gonna see them? What a waste of time.
No, but Morgan said, yeah, Morgan said. Would you really count on that? Yeah, whatever, Mateo. Is she okay? Seems to me like she's more upset than she wants to let on, honestly. Anyway, not to worry. It'll all blow over. And she's not wrong. We are opening the renovated upstairs today. Ooh, more records to sell, baby. Records to sell. Let's go show it to the customers. Alright. Alright. Let's get into it. T must have gone for a smoke break. Well, guess that's sure to cheer her up. Let that nicotine flow through her veins, baby. That just leaves us to open up the shop. Don't forget to look upstairs and first familiarize yourself if you so wish. Well, there's no time limit, so I don't think we have to do that. Shall we get into it? Let's open up! As Paul Westerberg once said, here comes a regular. Gecko Jester? Oh my god, wait, we have all new records. Okay, let's see. Theo, gamer guy. Yeah, right, mate? Yeah, I'm okay. A bit of a slow, alright. Yeah. Cause listen, yeah, I'm gonna say it to you straight. Mate, you look like a fellow gamer, if you know what I mean. Cause I've seen you got a Diggy Doggo dungeon cabinet over there. You should definitely give it a go. It's super accessible. I'm sure even you could get into the top score, and that's a great way to sell a game. But hey, it's really easy to get into the top score, cause you're, so bad at games. I bet even you could do it. Alright, bro. If you're also into Punko Night, don't judge me for this, but I'm stuck on the boss in the ice castle. That giant yeti. You know the one? I tried everything. I even called the Punko Games hotline for help. If I'm the only one who doesn't save Princess Punko, then... Mate, I'll lose my gamer cred. The only thing more important to me than my gamer cred is my rap cred, mate. But one of my mates said there's a rapper who's a massive Punko fan. This rapper's such a big fan that they put a cheat code for infinite lives and the Legend of Punko on their album cover. You get me, mate? This is exactly what I need. It's like a quest. If I get a cheat code from a rap album, I get a rap cred from listening to Fire Tunes, and gamer cred from finding the code, mate. But I'd be the one finding the code. Teamwork, innit, mate? You wouldn't let a fellow gamer down, would you? Fine, I'll do the fucking accent. So I'm gonna need you to find a rap album with symbols that could be a video game cheat code on it. Alright. Rap album with what looks to be a cheat code. Okay, so this side of the store is basically the same. This is same. This is changed. Let's see what looks like rap. Oh, Nia picks. Oh my god, this has got to be it. Up, down. It's like left, right, left, right. This is totally it. Because of the arrows. The left, right, left, right, left, right. I bet it's this one. Because it's a rapper, her name has Pixel in the title. Now play this. It's literally called Now Play This. This has to be it. Thank you, Cats in My Walls. Spook is Dead, thank you as well. What kind of headphones would you recommend live streaming video, especially for my quality? PS love you. So I don't use a mic that's attached to my headset. I use these like cardioid mics. Let's see if I can find it for you real quick on my Amazon history real quick. That way you can get the same ones. Let's see, my orders. So the mic I'm using is the Audio Technica AT4053B hypercardioid condenser microphone. So really fancy, but I wanted to future-proof it as much as possible. So that's, if you're worried about mic quality, that's what I'm using. I really like them. I think this is actually it, dude. I think this is, I'm gonna go for it. Cause that's left, okay. I guess I'll keep looking, but I'm almost positive that's it. You know what, I'm gonna go with my gut, actually. I'm gonna go with my gut, I'm gonna trust my gut. I think my gut's correct on this one. I think it's like old school left, right, left, right, left, right. Oh, it's my girl Nia Pixel. Of course she'd have a cheat code on her album. Oh, I forgot, yeah. She's a capital G gamer, mate. Oh yeah, this is cool, and I'm like, oh now, I'm sure, mate, you know what's up. I'm gonna go beat Punko Night now. I need to pee real bad. I gotta stand up and pee. I'll be right back. I've returned. Ugh. Hey, what's up? I need to pick another in order, but my cousin, man, being honest, I know people are difficult to understand on the phone, but come on, how is he never getting the name of what people want? So listen, I'm gonna need your help again. The band I need, the name sounded like a sound you make, like a sneeze, or maybe a cough, something like that. My cousin said the guy was so excited, said it was thumping. Something about it having a song called Smells Delish. Please tell me that rings a bell. Alright, we gotta look for another one. Smell something that rhymes with smells delish. I date vampires and I don't. IDAF. I don't a fuck. I don't a fuck. I date vampires and I don't a fuck. How do we go upstairs? Oh no, that's not a good sign. His is marked down. That's not a good sign. And theirs is not. Oh no. Oh no. Damn, she is at it again, girl. Oh my god. She just don't quit. Well, gosh darn. It sounds like a sound. Wait, how do I go upstairs? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, I'm so blind. Ghost bucket, that's cute. I would buy that. The bloated bell jar. Jarhead pucker, jarhead pit. Deadly last gasp of freedom. Snarl. Oh, snarl! Hold up. Reap and heap. Automated scream. Blood clock. Frankenstein course. Never say sorry. Don't let seat. Rot. Drowning puddles. Man down. That was really. Xline Bean! X! Thank you. Go watch Delicious Sin Dungeon. That sounds fun. Oh, Ponko. That's cute. I really thought it was gonna be this one. It sounds like a sound and have a tune called Smells Delish. Huh. Shatterfist. Oh, maybe it's this one. Hellfish smells delish. There we go. Got it. This is totally it. And but I do feel like if you got a receipt and it was covered with little booties on it, that'd be I feel like people would get upset by that. I feel like that'd be the type of thing people get upset at for no reason. Snarl. The band is called Snarl, and Hellfish sounds like smells delish. I get it. Okay, to be fair to my cuz, that wasn't too far off. I owe you big. I would not have found that. Crochets for the gays. Thank you for your contribution of $1 and also to the gays. Damn weird delivery request. I gotta run. Thanks again. Got it. Hello again.
What does this do?
Wait. Hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to find something for Tom, my grandson. He and his granddad Bradley were very close, shared many interests, music being one of them. And now with Bradley gone, well, I wanted to— Oh, are you talking about your dad? Nobody cares about your dad. This guy coming and talking about his dead husband again. Oh my god, can you imagine? It's one artist I know he's very fond of, but I'm embarrassed to say that I'm struggling to find it. The curse of old age, I'm afraid. The artist's name was Reggie Xavier, I believe. Do you stalk him? Reggie Xavier.
Why do I feel like this might be a little bit more... Oh my. So salacious. Reggie... RX... Yeah, maybe it was. Because it's an R name. Reggie Xavier. That would make sense, right? So I feel like it's kind of gonna be another trick one. Big yawn. Big yawn, sorry. Yeah, let's go for it. I think it is this one. I think they're being a little quaint right now with this. Oh, I love my little bat. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, wait. I'm gonna be so upset if this is not it.
Oh, so this is Reggie Xavier. He makes music under a different name? I'm sure there's a good reason, but it's too complicated for an old man like me. Thank you ever so much. You're quite the sleuth. Have a lovely day, my friend.
Oh, good. Okay. Good. Alright, let's see what's... I'm sorry, at my face, did anyone else see Big Breezy with RXX last night? He was talking about how his kids are watching reruns of RXX's old show, Reggie. Oh, we gotta check this stuff! Reggie's house. Y'all, how did I not know RXX was Reggie's? We gotta check this in the morning before we start the shift. Anyone watch Niece of the Alphabet last night? Man, what a bummer. Got kids, so I don't go to many shows these days. Total heartbreaker, we only got half a song. No! Somebody's dad sad posting on Maine. Oh my god, Repeater Records is spreading the good cheer with the new and improved upstairs and babes. That means more space for records, for art, for clothes and honey. We've got a pretty little Ponka party here. That is so sad. No. Ugh. Okay. What about Walking the Cow? The number one spot for the freshest music news and takes. Jarhead are bottled in the charge of murder. Industrial Metalhead's Jarheads are finally charged for alleged murder of drummer Casper Tolls. One of music's biggest mysteries could soon be solved. Did the infamous Industrial Metalhead's Jarhead really murder their original founding drummer Casper Tolls? And if so, did they also murder follow-up drummer Mikkel? So what is their deal with drummers, dude? The question is, Dog the band since their debut album released around the same time of Toll's death has been described as painfully slow investigation by those affected. The lack of information has been famously allowed outrageous rumors to take hold, most notably that Jarhead actually toured with Toll's head and an embalmed dude, if you look at any kind of like older metal and like really alternative music, you find some fucked stuff. Like I went to a death museum one time and it was talking about certain metal bands and stuff. They would do crazy things, like they would take pictures of corpses to use for album covers and things like that, like to be like as edgy as possible. Like it's crazy. Like this is very in line with what I've heard about like some of these very fringe like metal bands. Crazy stuff. Scandinavian. Oh, and I believe that they were Scandinavian as well. Maybe they're actually basing it off of the band that I'm thinking of. That would be really interesting. They might be basing it off of a band that I'm actually thinking of. I can't remember the name, but this seems to be a very specific reference. Scandinavian Outfit has decidedly leaned into the controversy, antagonizing law enforcement, writing incendiary song lyrics, and being frustratingly cryptic. The strategy speaks for itself. Each new Jarhead album has been a queasy, thundering success. Fans cannot get enough of these elusive, brooding, and contentious headbangers. Although the tactic may be their comeuppance in the end, as their flirting with murderous pantomime is sure to play badly in front of a jury. For diehard fans, those coming weeks will be a test of faith, providing a chance for the devout among them to prove that they were right all along, regardless of which way the sentencing goes. For those of us who have been following this story since the beginning, whether with horror, curiosity, or both, it will surely bring a defining catharsis to finally knowing the truth. Did Jarhead kill their drummer/drummers? Okay. I want to listen to more girl junk.
Everyone knows I love girl jar. Whoa! Jarhead Dennis, quickly, shopkeeper, they need us. It's up to you and me. We need to serve justice. They're accusing them of killing a man, saying they put his head in a jar. Wait, yes! Pennies are dropping now, aren't they?
You're talking about the Jarhead trial?
The whole thing is a setup. They've been framed.
What makes you so certain?
Oh, I thought you a true believer. But okay, shopkeeper, I see you need convincing. So listen carefully to my little secret. You see, Jarhead are a crafty band. They've been sending me covert messages through their songs.
Oh, buddy. Put down the tinfoil. It's time to put the tinfoil back up in the drawers. Close that kitchen cabinet and you stay out of that tinfoil, young man. Old man.
And they told me they left a confession of truth on one of their albums. A confession just for me.
This is like parasocial final boss. Actually believing the band is leaving personal messages for you in their songs. That is like, that's the scary type of fan that might actually end up killing somebody, like, because of their obsession. That's freaky as hell.
But I haven't quite discerned which record has the confession. That's why I need your help. I'm sure we'll solve this fraud accusation if we work together. With the confession of truth, we'll rescue our boys.
Okay, let's look at some Jarhead records. I think those were upstairs. Maybe he's telling, would it be crazy if he was telling the truth? April 28th, 2004, Jarhead found dead during the recording of their seminal industrial debut. Actually confident pulsing noise of a record would become legend of cryptic murders, lyrics surrounded by confusing dark rumor. This sounds right. Knowing it's all its thriving in depravity, Jarhead released their second album, Pucker, in a deeply uneven but ballsy record, consistent in nature, it reflects a conflicted band that are barely keeping it together. Nor hasn't affected their popularity. It's a complete mistake, which recently featured on the new trending crime procedural, Knocking Cops. So shame be damned, Jarhead are either going to scratch and crawl their way to the surface or track us all down below trying. Public murder trial, not one but two dead drummers. And despite a trail of rampant rumors, onstage fights, and jokes gone wrong, the band protests their innocence. Yes, by listening to their new Jarhead record, because Pitt is witty, unapologetic, and dripping with innuendo. Wait a breath to finally unravel what happened and tell us, but now we can at least figure out if it's come up with that. Actually, maybe it's this one? Let's look and see what the... A secret message. Trying to see if there's like something spelled out with the... In a sense, like innocence. They've hidden the confession of truth on one of their records. Oh yeah, the name of the game that we're playing is called Waxheads. First sponsor on the channel. You can play the game in the description if you'd like. It's cross platforms. You can buy it on Steam. You can also get it on Xbox, PlayStation, etc. And Nintendo, actually, too. All the good stuff for all the good games. Confession of Truth on one of their records. I'm trying to... Let's see. I'm trying to see if, like, letters line up to spell something or something like that. Maybe the disc, yeah. Why is A like this? That does look weird. Wait, hold on. That looks normal. Why does that one have A? Really big like that. That's weird. Maybe it's that one. Side, oh, it's just side A. I'm stupid. It's just really messy. I'm really stumped on this one. If it says confessions, it might be the best bet. Oh, is it literally just saying to look for the word confessions? That would be embarrassingly simple. Eat the evidence. Teddy arrested. Landfill shootout jugular. Police eat false. Teddy arrested. Confessions. Roadkill. Wait, is that something? Fatal landfill shootout, comma, jugular police eat false, Teddy arrested. I feel like it's weirdly this one. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this one. This one seems to be weirdly laid out. I'm gonna just take a wild guess. How about a dead head? Haha. A skull. Yes, it could be on here. Jarhead wouldn't want just anyone to hear the truth. The words speak to me, but they are sometimes muddled. I shall find out in the sanctity of my own home, and then with the truth in hand, we will set them free. I trust you, shopkeeper, with their lives and my own. Wish us luck. Ah, dang. Okay, I don't know what I was supposed to be looking for. Oh, it's you again. Good day to you, laborer. You were on tremendous form last time we met, helping me find that big fat bargain, which leads to my next question. Interesting missive reached me via phonogram. Did I hear correctly that you have opened up some new rooms, meaning there's new stock to see, meaning there's new bargains to be had, and as you know, I'm somewhat of a connoisseur of sales. I must get my hands on a great offer from your new inventory. Do you hear me? Only the biggest bargain from the new stock will do. Alright, he just wants the biggest bargain. Didn't we see downstairs? Gareth's, record was way marked down. Wait, let's compare. That one's not that much, okay. 50% off, that's like $5? That's pretty good. Oh no, that's like, this is definitely his best option. Alright, let's grab that. Yeah, it's $5. The pretentious album that music critic thought was so good compared to Brick Dog. Well, that's certainly a tremendous mouth-watering so, but I'm afraid to report that I have spied this. I don't. Oh, damn it! Oh, you're so right because he mentioned that at the upstairs. God damn it! Then that notice I felt. Let me next time. Okay, damn, I'm not doing so good this time. Alright. I thought I literally just wanted the- alright. Not a good day. Not a good day for me. That's okay. I think that was a good day. No, it wasn't, Mateo. Don't lie to me. How was your day, T? Fine, I guess. I did listen to a cool new song. Yes, what was it? Claudia? One of the songs off her new album leaked. They're one of those musicians that don't show their face. It reduces distractions. Hey, yeah, I heard their music at Too Bright. I imagine fame can be a lot. It seems sensible to protect yourself. Sure, I guess. But it's easier just not to care too much about people. Spare yourself the fuss. It seems like you know a lot about how she may feel about not revealing her identity, T. I don't think you can just decide not to care, Teaspoon. Oh, that's a cute nickname. Well, I can. I mean, Claudia can. So do you really just go to the gay bar whenever? Hey, Too Bright is a cool club. Sure, but like, it's not your space. I'm sure some people feel that way, and that's fair. But I've been going to that club a long, long time, T-shirt. Ted and Seb both know me by now, and if I hadn't gone, I'd never have met Paul. You met him at a gay bar? Yes. He's a sweetheart then, as he is now, and I'm not trying to take away space from anyone. Oh, I was clocking Mateo. I did not realize that he was straight.
My bad. I'll have you know, I do my booty shaking in every club in the area equally. Ugh, you're strange. But kind of cool. What was that, T-Bug? Okay, you're pushing it a little bit. A little bit. Nothing. I'm gonna bounce. Eh, I think she's feeling better. Alright, bye!
Yeah, I know, right? He's straight? I was not getting that vibe from Mateo at all. I'll say that much. I was not getting that vibe at all.
Oh, it's raining. Oh, cozy rain in the record store. That's pretty great. It is. Beautiful day at Repeater Records. It's actually pretty miserable out. I said it's another beautiful day. So you're okay now? Are you planning your next gig? Nothing concrete yet, but I'm absolutely going to find us another venue. Although, to be honest, the others are taking the gig pretty hard. They both fit music in between their jobs and families these days, so we have fewer gigs we can do, and when one of them ends up like that, well, I want to keep jamming so we can forget about it, but they're still sulking. Want to jam with me sometime? You play an instrument? People just think of me as Girl Junk's manager, but how would I understand what they feel if I didn't love making music too? Anyway, we should play sometime if you want, Hank. Yeah, on stage together. Let's do it. We can do a duet. Whoa, what? Are you crazy? I'm not ready for that. You can't avoid that stage forever, Abs. Ah, that's rich coming from you. So, Hank, what's your deal? Huh? How did you come to work here? Oh, haha. That's, so a friend set Morgan and I up on a date. Oof, Hank, your game must have been terrible if she thought she was better off as your employer. Oi, not that you need to know, but neither of us was actually looking to date, I think. To be honest, I tried harder to let her join one of my bands than I ever tried to date her. We became friends, Repeater was pretty new then, and I offered to help with the business side because I'm good with numbers. At some point, Morgan said that if I did that, I should be paid for it, so that's that. I mean, Abby, you know this. If Morgan likes you, she's gonna be your biggest fan. Yeah, she always asks about Girl Junk, it's true. Honestly, Hank, why do you keep going? Denise won't, like, become a— Damn, Abby! Damn! Okay. Denise won't, like, become a big deal. You're too old for that. Ouch. No, I mean, that's what the music industry is like. Even for a white guy like you. Still, ouch. How do you know when it's time to, you know, stop? It's actually pretty simple. You're the one who gets to decide that. I guess it would be different if I had a family to take care of or something like that, but it's really just me here, and I'm still having fun. My only goal is to keep making music because that's what I love doing. That almost sounds too simple, somehow. No, sure, absolutely. I'm super lucky Repeater's around. And that Morgan lets you use the photocopier? Hey, don't make me pull the stats on who made the most copies between you and me. Not me! Is two. Nuh-uh. Grow up, y'all. What are y'all, like 30? 40? 50? You can't just run away! Oh, shoot. Sorry, new kid, I forgot. We got a new shipment of music accessories from Paul Robson's. Do you think you could arrange them in the promotional stand? Morgan will kill me if we don't have it out. Cheers, kid, owe you. What's this? Promotional stand for... Oh, just like products. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I can do it. That looks like that could go there. And that could go there. Oops, oops. That could go... Micro, Castle, Plectrums. No, 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 I got it. I got him. I thought I could maybe rotate him, okay, bruh? Huh. Put that there, maybe? Okay, okay, that's looking better. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Oh, Bull in the Heather Strings. Oh, that's a good song. where am I supposed to make space for that? Yo, what? There's simply... I guess there is technically enough space. These two have to lock into each other somehow, I feel like. Playing Waxhead, sponsor of the stream. You can download the game in the description. Ooh. Ugh. Big stretch. I'm actually, I feel a little goofy. How? Because this is completely taken up. Okay, yeah. There must be an exact way that all these things fit. Oh, but they don't rotate, that's the thing. So there's only one way that they fit. Okay. Dude, I'm so lost. Let's see. I feel like these have to interlock like this, probably. Oh wait, okay, wait. Damn, dude, this is... What? How the hell is this supposed to go together? Bruh, what? And nothing can rotate. Nothing can rotate. Play Elden Ring. It's a very short and cozy game. Very funny. Funky's biggest fan 123 on Twitch. Thank you so much. This has to go here, for sure. I think this combo is also correct. And this has to be in this one. Things don't rotate. No, dude. I'm so frustrated. What? Am I dumb? These have to go in this formation, I'm almost positive, just because of the way they lock in together. They don't rotate. There's only one way that these can fit together. No, I feel like that has to go like that. This feels crazy. I feel a little cuckoo bananas right now. Am I dumb?
this has to go here. This cannot fit in this upper part at all, so it has to go in this bottom part. Okay, let's just move everything off except what we know has to be in the spots that they are. So let's start from scratch here. Okay. I think it might be better to solve this section first and completely fill it out, because that will give us a clue as to how... No, that's too big. So this also has to be in... Okay, let's separate this out by things that can fit in both and things that cannot fit in both. So this also has to go somewhere in here, because it cannot fit up here. Nope. Anything else that doesn't fit up here? I feel like this one has to go up here because it's like the exact size. Is there something that's 3 tall? No, there's nothing that's 3 tall. Oh, that's so annoying. Why is this so hard? This can't go up here. This has to go down here. Hi, Funky. I just got back from school. Apparently, we're doing school right now. Bruh. Okay, let's try to fill this top one first because it's smaller, I think, and then we'll be left with the rest of these. Right. Okay. Why do I feel actively insane right now? This should not be this difficult. I think my brain is... Can you put the tuner with the strings in the top? With the strings? The fact you can't rotate things is, I think, what's really throwing me off. I'm so used to doing these puzzles where you could rotate. Alphabet in the 2 box on the top. I think I'm gonna scream. How did it suddenly jump to this level of difficulty? What? Am I brain dead? This is like a puzzle for babies. What is wrong with my brain? Oh my god. This has to be in here, this has to be in here, 100%. Those have to be there. What is wrong with my brain right now? Why am I struggling with this so hard? The pick-pack goes in the bottom? I mean, I guess, but there's nothing to necessarily, like... necessarily say that it has to. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm just trying it anyway. 3 boxes on top and then the harmonica? What 3 boxes? They have the box of strings. If you put the 2 small boxes on the top with the guitar picks... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And then if that's the case, then... all 3 of these interlocking ones... It's like that clip of Shane Dawson watching Jeffree Star organize makeup palettes. See, that works. It makes me believe that some combination of this is correct. Down here. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we put this in first because it's so... Oh, I found it. Oh my god. Why was that so hard? Yeah, no. Whoa. I don't know why that was so difficult for my brain. I think I'm so used to those puzzles where you're like able to rotate the pieces, like the pipe puzzle. I've done a ton of those before. We did it, guys. We did it. Shouldn't we open the shop? Oh, how managerial of you. Hear that, Abby? We better get to work. I really don't feel like it today. Anyway, the kid is right. We should open up. Hey, Hank. I'm glad. About what? Oh, you know. Hey, kid, you want to do the honors? Very strange, excluding from me from this conversation in my face like that. Okay. Let's open up. Okay, game, might be raining outside, but the sun is shining in here. All right, big guy, jeez. Open her up. Enthusiastic Elizabeth out there. Oh man, today is just not it. Nice and warm in here though. Hi, sorry if I smell damp. I don't have 2 miles here and the rain didn't let up. Some jerk stole my bike and my favorite shirt is soaked. I really use a good record to cheer me up. Anything that'll cheer me up? Okay, yeah. A sunshiny record. Whoa, what's this one? Mecha Mimi meets Mother Mimi. Oh my god. Mimi just like continuing to evolve. Mimi is back, but as you might remember, would predict that the bubblegum princess of pop would deliver such a dark and naughty, sprawling sound. Moody Mimi, as some fans are naming her, might not be to everyone's taste, but personally, I am loving her. Plug me back in, Mecha Mimi Mother. Mecha Mimi Mother! Mother is mothering! Mecha Mother is mothering the house down. Mother is getting into the mech and motherboarding over here. We want a sunshiny album. Maybe something cute and cheerful. We actually don't have a ton that's super cheerful looking. Damn, that's so sad. So, what's his name's break off into folk did not work out for him. He's not even in here anymore. He's been scooched out. Cheer me up over soaking my favorite top. Me when I'm soaking with my Mormon top. Me when I soak with my... Oh, this is getting priced down as well. What do we have that's... Oh, what do we have that's cheerful? Pithy banger. Oh, the Dirt album upstairs? Let's see. I kind of was looking at that too. It's a testament to the sound of post-rock virtuosos Dirt that they can fill out so much sound over so few tracks. Greasy crumbling strums hum inside the echoes that crash.
and heave on this beautifully constructed, re-released EP written originally for the powerful documentary property will cost us the world. These brittle, brilliant songs prove they can stoically stand on their own. Oh, that sounds more depressing than anything. What about Ghost Bucket? Don't miss on the legendary album written by a talented bunch of anxious, stoned-out teens. Man, has Paranoia never sounded this good. Okay, Paranoia, not exactly what we're looking for either. Pink one over the new Mimi album. Oh, yeah. Maybe... I'm kind of... What do you think, guys? Just look at her. Oh, you're kidding me. I didn't even clock that. The shirt is the dirt. She's upset about her top, so she... Oh, okay. Yeah. No, chat. Good call. Good call. I did not even clock that. I was looking all over those paragraphs that were written up, and they were just wanting me to recognize a pattern. Okay. I gotta drink my non-binary juice real quick. Okay. Good catch, chat. Because she said, cheer me up about my top. She didn't say make me happy. I didn't know they re-released this EP on vinyl. Dope. This is exactly what I needed to cheer me up. I love dirt. Ironic to say out loud with the day I'm having. You wouldn't happen to have an umbrella, though? No, it's okay. I'll find a way to keep the record safe. Thanks again. Nice chat. Good job. Good job. Hi. Isn't it nice outside? The rain is pretty bad. No, you know what they say. There's no bad weather, only bad clothing. You're missing out, you know. This is perfect partying. What? This is a German person. I swear to God, this person is German. You want to party in the rain? Are you kidding? Of course. Making cabin dancing in nature's embrace? It makes me feel so alive. I'm heading out to a friend's spot to party tonight. Blech, but I have to remember I have work tomorrow. Sucks. I wish I could just stay outside just dancing and dancing and dancing and dancing. I think about it all the time. I disappear camping and listen to a song about how I want to never stop dancing. Camping and dancing. Okay. The Germans say there's no bad weather. Yeah, that's a German saying, right? That's a very German saying. There's no bad weather, only bad clothing. That's a very German thing, I swear. Camping and disappear can't listen to a song. Oh, no. I'm conflating the two things. She just wants to listen to a song about never stop dancing. Is this a dancing? We Nordics love our bad weather. We aren't made of sugar after all. That is cute. We're not made of sugar after all is a cute. Oh, this might be fun. Twang twang electro pulse shake and shouts. Oh, this is it. It's techno. It's obviously pitch the tent, roll up, don't be shy, roll up, you freaky. Oh yeah, this is what they want. This is what they want. Oh, it even says campsite. Yeah, absolutely. So for them, absolutely what they're wanting. Oh hey, Pink Square. I know them. It has a single called We Keep Dancing Even When the Lights Come Up. They know what's up. I cannot wait to blast this tonight and lose myself dancing under the drips, the drops, and the stars. Thanks for this. I knew it. Hey, I just don't love how it says wet in parentheses. And me when I talk to my crush. I know you've come through for me before, so I don't remember what voice I gave you, buddy. I'm sorry. Oh no, wait, I kind of do remember. It was kind of like a husky kind of. So look, I'm just gonna say it. Why is our Bad Toes album already off the featured shelf? Ooh. That is so weird to come into a record shop and be like, excuse me? Why did you take our record down from the special shelf? That is weird as hell. That is so weird. Like, I thought your whole deal was supporting local bands. Oh! Not weaponizing community, not weaponizing activism, not guilt maxing. Excuse me? What, you don't care about community? If you're not specifically supporting me in the exact way that I demand to be supported all the time, every day, here's my GoFundMe, pay me money right now. Dude, I hate, that vibe is shitty. But we lasted, what, a couple of weeks? Pfft, whatever. I'll chase Hank up about it. Don't! Weird! Weirdo behavior! You're a loser! Anyway, I'm here for something else. Don't tell anyone, but I'm a bit out of creative juice, and you wonder why you're not on the trending shelf. Okay. No musician likes to admit it, but it happens. So what better way to get the ideas running than listening to some good tunes? And I'm after something thumpingly loud. Yeah, something unapologetically thumping loud. Okay. Well, we do have this sister album that we never found a good home for. This is thumping loud. No, that's more like dark and like, what about this? This seemed pretty whole party with him, jumping, word popping. Yeah, but he's rap. I don't think that's the same. Ugh, this is getting so arbitrary. Ah! What do y'all think? Maybe we'll look upstairs. Just something really loud. Thumping, thumping. There we go. Putrid thumping. Thrashing chugger. Yeah, this has got to be what he wants. Yeah. I'm gonna be so mad if this is somehow wrong because it literally said thumping in the description. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, Snarl, nice. Damn, I didn't know they had re-released this. Didn't they also have an album that made some producers' ears bleed, though? Whatever, this will do the trick. Might just be the inspiration I need. Not many bands are as loud as Bad Toes, you know. But we could always get a little louder. Cheers, mate. Okay! What do you mean? You used the word thumping specifically, and then you give me an album that also has the exact word thumping? I'm gonna choose that one. How is that not perfect? Damn, I really thought that was a shoo-in because it had the exact same word description. I don't know. It was okay. It was okay. It was okay. As long as we get okay, it's fine. I don't think we've gotten one where it was like a really bad choice that we actually like went like and followed through on. So, whatever. Did either of you read that stuff about Jarhead on... Oh, I didn't! I keep forgetting to read this. Press Plays press on the world stage. New monolithic music company announced Press Play by James Grenth, husband to Willow McIntyre. Oh, he looks like a douche. He just turned into like an old douchebag. Look at him. Oh my god. A company with an ambitious manifesto, Grenth says he wants to streamline music utility. And he became an AI musician like Charlie Puth? Oh, what a loser. Oh, her ex became such, her sweetheart or whatever, became such a loser, which will remove any friction for fans and enable them only ever having to worry about pressing play. Of course, Grenth has been no stranger to controversy, being the husband to pop icon Willow McIntyre. He has been said to be responsible for some of the star's questionable business stunts, like price hiking her touring shows and forcing a limited stock on her album re-releases to keep up value. Those of a more niche memory might also remember Grenth as a guitarist from beloved 80s gothic pop. Oh, they were a gothic pop band? So fun. Becoming violent in the drama that ensued from that venture. Needless to say, the announcement has caused jitters throughout the industry, especially from smaller bands and artists who are apprehensive about what this could mean. We could all wait for further news on what Press Play's plans are. Okay, let's read this again. A company with an ambitious manifesto wants to streamline music utility by providing a single serving entity that allows access to all things music and AI. Yeah, that's some Charlie Puth, like, AI generated music shit, for sure. We all wait for further news. I want press. Okay. This is already a new Mimi album already out. Oh, Mecha Mimi meets Mother. I cannot wait to meet you myself. I'm gonna pick up a copy today. Come rain or shine, nothing can stop me. Nothing. Okay, keep this in mind. This girl is coming in and wants Mecha Mimi meets Mother. Well, my fave twee streamer, New Boy, was playing Ponko Bot last night and they claimed they figured out the identity of Shy Robot. They're gonna reveal it when they hit 5,000 new subscribers. We gotta spread the word. He's probably rage baiting. He's probably lying. Did either of you read that stuff about Jarhead and Walking the Crow? It's wild. There's just no way it's true. Traveling around the world with an actual person's head in a jar. Oh, they're talking about the older article we've already seen. Okay. Don't take the mic. Also, such a British saying. Again, I keep being forcibly reminded that everybody in this game is British. Oh my god. True or not, Jarhead are killing it with all this attention. Pun not intended? New Kid, what do you think? Nah, sounds like a PR. Actually, it does kind of sound like a PR stunt. I mean, maybe, but either way, it's pretty good branding. Are you gonna make up something about how everyone in Girl Junk lives in junk? It's not that kind of junk, old man. Anyway, I'm a bit embarrassed that I find this story so exciting, but... Oh, no. Oh, hell no! Abby, what? Dan Luffy, landlord. Him. I'm so sorry. Dan? It's just you, Hank. Where's Morgan? She's not in today. Can I help you with something? I mean, I but wait here to see if Morgan needed a shoulder to cry on, seeing as she'll soon have to close the shop. Hold up. Nice try, you soulless soup, but you can stop with the charades. Oh, Abigail. I see you're still employed here for some reason. As long as it pisses you off, I'm happy. We know you're just talking smoke. The story's fine. Fine? My deluded Abigail, please tell that to your boss's debt. How do you think she paid for all those renovations upstairs? Good tunes? What exactly are you trying to say, Dan? Nothing more than some cold, hard facts. Morgan owes me Repeater Records' rent in perpetuity. This store has been a consistent hole in my pocket, but finally someone actually wants to buy this concrete eyesore. Don't get me wrong, I'm very sorry this is happening. Repeater Records has been such an institution for so long. It still is. Sure, if that makes you feel better. Anyway, I'll try again for Morgan later. She simply must show the new tenant all the hard work that's been done upstairs. Again, so sorry you've fallen on hard times. Toodaloo. Okay, so it is out of Morgan's hands, because she owes money. Okay, I was thinking that was gonna be the case. Grrr. Ugh, hate that guy. Guessed that when he said hell no. Who does he think he's fooling? Man, he practically danced around with the thought of giving the place to someone else. Would Morgan really let that happen again? Or let that happen? Honestly, Morgan's track record on managerial stuff is, spotty. She loves this place as much as the rest of us. More, probably. But we shouldn't be too... I swear to God, Hank, if you're about to defend a bloody landlord, this is where Punk dies. For real this time. Repeater has been such an institution. Fuck. He doesn't... She said the F word. He doesn't know what Repeater means. It's giving Empire Records. What's... Wait. I feel stupid. What is... Okay, there's a couple people in chat mentioning Empire Records. Is this an homage to... Whoa, chat, inform me on that. What is that? What are we talking about? Empire Records. Why does that sound familiar to me? I feel like I know what y'all might be talking about, but I'm curious. You'll say it's an homage to Empire Records? Empire Records 30 years ago, famous film. Oh, so really? Oh, it's a movie. Okay. Neat. Abby, calm down. And kid, you too. Dan loves theatrics. It's all he's good for. So we don't know the full story. For now, we all still have a job. We still have customers to take care of. That's what'll make the difference, right? Ugh, fine. Phew, at least we can try to keep our heads for a little while. Whoa, dude. Ah!
I was just... Jordan, don't touch that. Sorry, I just did the shopping and...
Look, Paco! Paco! Dad, look, there's an album with a fist! Like the one we have!
What? Yeah, honey, that looks very interesting. We have an arcade machine.
Dad, video game! Video game, video game!
Do you need, like, a coin? Don't worry, I've got you. Jeez, I don't think I could reach my pockets right now. Dude, get more bags. What is all this?
Yay! Ah!
Sorry about that. I love them to death, but, you know, it's been a long day. I get it. Thanks, that helps. Sorry, still a bit frazzled. I was wondering if it's not too much work. My hands are full, so I can't browse the store properly, but I really, really just want to buy a record for myself. Please help. Really just want to buy something that's for me. Okay, what hints do we have? Camping tent. Oh, I see. He likes lizards. Look at his jacket. A gecko jester. That's gotta be it. Because it's so vague. This poor sweet dad, he's just doing his best. Hopefully I'm not making a mistake. You get a bunch of butts, sir. Please tell me I made a good guess based on the jacket. Oh god, you're a genius. I love Gecko Jester. The jacket I'm wearing is actually Gecko- Yes! Actually, Gecko Jester merch costs a fortune, but it's so funky. Thank you so much. It's just the pick-me-up I needed. Jordan! Jackson! We're going home.
Hi, mermaids!
No!
Ah!
Often have I told you screaming won't. Anyway, thanks for the record. Come on, kids. Every time I'm having a bad day, I just think to myself, what if I had children? How much work? Oh, I know what you want, Missy. I read that it's here. I know you have it. You must. I finally have enough time to come get it. I've been telling everyone how much I need it. I came out in this weather for it. Yep. I know what you want, girl. Say less. All right. I saw you. I can recognize those glasses from your post. You got it, girl. Dear Funky, please don't bring back the cocaine smuggling snitch catchphrase. Thanks. Chatter, respectfully, what the fuck are you talking about? Respectfully, Chatter, what the fuck are you talking about? What? I'm sure that made sense to you, but the rest of us are so out of the loop right now. What does that mean? I have to know. OBS. You cursed the stream, Chatter. OBS disconnected because of that. Oh, Chatter, you literally cursed the stream. The moment I acknowledged you, the OBS stopped working. Alright. Finally, everyone got it before I did. Avoiding spoiler was so difficult. I hope Mimi doesn't think I'm less of a Mimi Mouse because I didn't pre-order it. I send her a message on phonogram every day. Now I can tell her I've got it. I need to listen to this now. Oh god. Not the crazy parasocial fan. Alright. We were all in such a good mood this morning, and then bloody Dan had to turn up. Yeah, it sucks. So you can admit it. Of course I can, but what else can we do? We just work here. We need to talk to Morgan. There you go, even the kid says it. Yeah, well, good luck with that. We have to at least try. Hey, no one here has known Morgan for longer than you. I'm sure if you tried. Look, the truth is, we don't know. Guys, it was OBS restarting. It's okay. It was OBS restarting. Just restart. Refresh. Refresh, y'all. Calm down.
It was OBS disconnecting for a second. Y'all just gotta refresh your stream. If multiple people are saying that they're watching, that means it's a your side issue. I reloaded and it's fixed. See? Everyone needs to be more like Jill Nichols 9634. Reload. Okay. The truth is, we don't know anything yet. Yeah, but Dan said... Wait until I hear from Morgan's mouth. I'm not believing anything. Let's just close the shop for now. Today's been a lot. Today sucked. Okay, damn. Any camaraderie for the... I've been here like, what, a week? Y'all are constantly like, just panicking. We can't tough it out for the new recruit. I think we just have 2 more parts. Because the first side was 4. And so I think we have only 2 more days.
The sun's back out. How lovely.
Alright, let's see what this is. Roberta D. Doomsday Hero interview. There are few truly pioneering musicians who feel truly compass the title artist, but Roberta D. is the surest candidate. Okay. Upcoming record, Doomsday Hero looks to be no different. Welcome to the Lenny Hurst, okay. Nix 7693, yeah, thank you. So this is Lenny, this is an interview done by Lenny, which we saw on the show. Roberta, first off, congratulations. I'd love the rollout of the 4 singles released so far. Is it true Doomsday Hero will be released in 4 different editions, each tied to one of the 4 aforementioned singles? That's correct. You see, last summer I had a bout of chronic flu, which ravaged my body for 4 nights in a row. I dreamt of a different impending apocalypse. Those dreams are the inspiration for Doomsday Hero. Each version of each record gives service to that particular dream. That's fascinating, and yet you don't worry that fans will feel frustrated having to potentially buy the same record 4 times to retain a copy of all the songs. Fans? Copies? This is not some marketing ploy, Miss Hurst. This is a statement. Each Doomsday needs their own swan song. No, of course, I didn't mean to offend. I just simply meant since you already have made a collection of songs about your Doomsday visions, why then not also include those particular individual songs collectively together on the same record? But there are 4 records. There sure are, and I'm sure that fans cannot wait to hear the accompanying songs for each one. Roberta D., thank you again for talking with us today. Don't forget to remind your readers that they purchase all 4 records at once to get a complimentary Roberta Doomsday helmet. Is this a This is a Taylor Swift diss. This is a Taylor Swift diss. For sure. Absolutely for sure. This is dissing artists for doing crappy money-grabbing stuff that unnecessarily forces their listeners to buy way more than they need. 100%. This is a diss of Taylor Swift. Her acting as if this is like some artistic choice when it's obviously to benefit her monetarily. Yeah, okay. Hey, if you were me, how would you bring up the landlord visit from yesterday? Not that I'm too scared to tell Morgan about it or something. Haha. No, I just don't want her to worry too much. She works so hard for all of us. I'd hate to... Morning, kid. Hank. Glad to see my store's still standing. Ha! It's absolutely still standing, right, kid? No need to worry. Nothing to see here. No one came by, except for customers, of course. Oh, look what I just found. The new issue of Shrub Sounds. Would you look at that? Let's enjoy that. Jarhead. Shrub Sounds. Oh, this is so cute! The art is so cute in this game. Global cop icon Mimi has released her 3rd album, the universally celebrated and beloved Mecha Mimi Meets Mother! Yes! The Mecha Mother is mothering the house down boots. Touted as Mimi and her most personal brave, it has been adored by fans and critics alike, but she really write it. Rumors are swirling around the Pink Starlet suggesting she got a ghostwriter. Ooh, I don't really have a problem with ghostwriters as long as you don't, like, go out of your way to lie about it. Like, lies by omission. Now, do I respect an artist who writes their own music way more? Yeah, sure. But, like, the idea of ghostwriters has existed for such a long time. Just because somebody's bad at songwriting doesn't mean that they're not an amazing singer, and just because someone's a bad singer does not mean that they're not an amazing songwriter. I think those two types of people should work together, as long as it's not deceptive and misleading or whatever. Jarhead, guilty or innocent. After years of speculation, Jarhead and the industrial metal band are now sitting in trial for the alleged murder of their founding drummer. Okay, we knew that. Calvin Sanchez, metal's biggest meathead, reveals his top 5 metal albums. Snarl was his top one. Oh, it's about that artist, the rap artist, Reggie, and how I convinced him to risk it all to release their goofy mixtapes and make rap history. Okay, starting from the bottom kind of story. Neopixel, Bust Bass? Kipkos3996, your hair is particularly funky today, Funky. Thank you. I did not shower today, so that's probably why. Brick's Ego, Can Your Grin tour. Decaying Debbie. Debbie's friends thought she was just dead tired, but they didn't know she was just dead. You're a weird dude sometimes, Hank. Anyway, no more magazines. Time to get to work. Oh, man. Do you think she suspects anything? Oh, no. This is so sad. Stop what you're doing. Watch this Wavemaster video of him thinking he's playing into a crowd when he has the sound on mute. You're welcome. Oh, no. That's so embarrassing. No. Ah, that's nightmare fuel. Oh, have we listened to Mimi Unstoppable yet? Actually, what should we listen to, chat? Oh, let's listen to Jarhead. Right, no more unnecessary distractions, but don't think I haven't noticed your hard work. I saw that you tidied up the notice board. It gladdens my heart. Good work. You ready to rock, kid? Yeah, Morgan. Morgan is so hot. Morgan's Gilf. That's the spirit. Hot Gilf that runs a record store. Get GTFO. Frankly, GTFO. Oh, we created a little super fan. She liked it. That's so cute.
Hey, remember me? Thanks to my last visit, I now know I like bands that have girl power, and I want more.
Whoa, easy, hotshot.
Hey, what?
You're still learning there, Shrimp, but that's why I'm here. Gonna help you pick some proper music, the really hip tunes. But I've been listening to cool stuff, Margot. Trust me, you haven't heard nothing yet. The art of words is where it's at. You gotta broaden your horizons. You should listen to rap.
Rap?
Yeah, the new RXX album is out. You should listen to it.
Does it have girl power?
No, but it's real cool.
Okay. I didn't think I'll like rap, but I really wanted more girl power.
Oh, we got just the thing for you. No. Yeah, we can get a girl rapper. You don't have to listen to... Hold up. Stupid OBS is... I don't know why OBS is doing this. It randomly just decided, don't start panicking again. Don't start panicking again. Refresh the page. It's just the OBS. It's just OBS. I'm starting a new recording. Hopefully it will be nice now. Do not freak out. It's fine. Just refresh. Just refresh. It's okay. Alright.
Whoa, what's that?
That's Neopixel.
Neopixel, she's a rapper? A girl rapper? Wow! She looks as if she's got major girl power.
Not as good as RXX, but she's pretty cool. We can listen to it together.
Yeah, wicked, I'd love that. Let's go home and put it on the TV.
Wait, Chloe, how do you still not understand how records work? Nice. Oh, she's cool. Hey, how's it going? Name's Gordy. I play bass in this punk band called Dead Pets. We're writing some new songs. I'm looking for some references. Can you recommend me any records with a really thick, strong sound? Specifically anything punk that has big bass riffs. You know, the kind of riff that slivers down the fretboard. That would melt your face off. You got it, Chief? I'm after an album with a droning punk sound that slithers around a bass riff.
Droning punk sound. A bass riff. Dark and naughty? That's not punk though. What are you thinking, chat? Bass riff. Oh, Sister Snake. Oh, you're right. Okay. Pummeling bass. Thank you, chat. I totally didn't even think about Slither and also connecting that to Snake. Got a boba up real quick. Okay, that's perfect. Thank you, chat. All right. Kitty cat, cat, kitty cat, cat, cat. Hell yeah, sister. My friend Jay was telling me I should check them out. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was this exact album. He said it had this sick pounding bass. It's exactly what I need. Plus, I love snakes. Hella cool. All right, Chief, nice one. Check it easy and come see us at a show sometime, all right? Whoop, whoop.
I told you this was the right place.
The right place? Isn't that the chip shop run by your son-in-law? I thought we were going to buy records, but I could eat.
Now you do it.
I don't know what that word was. Do it?
We're the right place to buy records.
Oh, why didn't you say so? You got me hungry for no reason now.
Oh, old punks make me so happy.
We're getting it to you, you whippersnapper.
Yeah, don't rush us.
Do we look like we need help?
We've been around the block a fair few more times than you, so cool it, Hot Rod.
Alright, let's get down to business.
Yeah,
We're headbanging royalty around here.
that's right.
And we're in need of some new metal shredding material, and don't go talking us out of it, trying to coddle us like we're a bunch of cold old geezers. We can still wind these turkey necks of ours just fine.
Yeah, all we need is the metal albums we came in for. What albums did we come in for again?
Ha ha. Oh, dolt. Thank you, chat. Bloomin'. Okay, it's more British. I can't say bloomin' heck.
Bloomin' heck, forgot as well.
Now, hang on. See, I was after that thumping loud one, remember? You know, the one by, what was their name again? The one that geezer voted #1 in his rankings? You know, Kevin, that music writer geezer that we like. At least I think it was Kevin. He was in that new music mag we read this morning.
Oh yeah, now I remember, because he didn't rank the one I was after. Not that I can remember the record's name. I just know it was fast. And I do remember reading old Kevin gave it 2 fingers.
That means he didn't like it.
I can't with the voices. I can't. No, it was 2 fingers in the good way. All right, if you say so. We're getting just 1 record or 2. Let's get them both. We have a mosh back at mine later. Well, I need to pick up me. I need to pick up me earring aids first. That's so cute. All right, let's get this over and done with. All right, Whippersnapper, we want both our records. Yeah, pack them up for us, would you? Roy wants Kevin's #1 pick, and I want that fast record that Kevin gave 2 good fingers to. And let's be okay, wait. Kevin's #1 in a magazine and a fast record. Kevin gave 2 good fingers. Wax Pack Prime, my favorite movie podcast is talking about some new cinematic docuseries to watch. Air Frog and 20p bread slice sounds interesting, but Prodigal Cusses the World is a must watch. Who's Kevin? Kevin from this magazine. I just remembered. Calvin. Kevin is italicized though. I think this is them being old. I think this is them being old. Snarl, deadly last gasp of freedom. I don't understand the 2 good fingers thing though. And a fast record. Okay, well the one of them I definitely can do. Oh, I didn't. I need to look at it again. I don't remember exactly which one it was. Deadly last gasp of freedom. Okay, this one. Okay, that's 1. Maybe like out of 5, so 2 good fingers could be the second lowest rated. Okay. Review on the back? Yeah, let's see. Let's see, so... Oop. I don't think we have Miniature Box, Sergeant Snake, or Mutant Mulch, though. I think we only have Jarhead Pucker. So 2 good fingers. I think I'll just look at the Jarhead. Yeah, she said that he didn't rate it. Oh, you're so right. So it must be... Oh, that's so hard, though. Okay, wait. So it's... Oh, man. So we gotta look for a Calvin? Maybe we'll start with these. I think we should look for this. Calvin! It is Pucker! Wait. Calvin, single, wait, what? Okay, I want to look at the, someone gets all sorry, but you need but while zero so nature completed. Oh, that is Calvin. Oh, 2 thumbs up quote? Oh, yeah. Do you remember which one that was? It's a me, Sammy. Do you remember which one had the 2 thumbs up quote? Because that would be the 2 good fingers. This one's not by Calvin. No, I'm sorry. Okay, that's okay. Double thumbs up! There we go! Thank you, chatter. We got there. Awesome. Y'all made me really work for that. Damn. Butts for you. This better be a perfect score.
Maybe, Nick. They've only gone and done it. How the heck did you find both of them?
A smashing, that is.
Hang on, Roy. Did you really want Snarl's first album again? Did you already have it?
Well, I lost it. Seeing it in that magazine made me realize I didn't know where it was, but now I've got it back again.
Well, see if you can hold on to it long enough to get back to mine. Then we can get some proper windmilling going.
I mean, good job, Hot Rod.
Catch us in the pit.
They're adorable. I love them. The British accents that I do for y'all. Hello there, dear. Oh, it's a Wax Pack member again. Hello there, dear. Nice to make your acquaintance. You may have noticed from my badge that I'm a bit of a music boffin. Brits in the chat.
What the hell is a boffin? Boffin? Chat, please help me. The British in the chat, please. What the fuck does this mean? I have seen and interacted with so many little British slang things. A bit of a music boffin? Boffin? I might have to look it up. The Brits in the chat are at a loss. Wait, does Twitch know? I'm looking at Twitch too. Twitch, do y'all know? Boffin D's nuts? Fuck y'all! Ah, this is why I don't ever look at Twitch. Yeah, music buff. Okay, yeah. But it's all things TV and film that I'm really a geek for. TV and film. I just adore collecting soundtracks. Oh, didn't we see something about that earlier? Even the unorthodox ones. Like that rather loud Snarl record, which has that song about the horror decaying Debbie. Bone chilling. But I'm after something else for my collection today. I watched a thrilling political documentary last week and the soundtrack was wonderful. It danced on a knife's edge between explosive and restraint. It was all about exorbitant rental prices. Oh, wait. Yeah, we did see the article for that. When I did some digging online, I saw someone say the band was called Earth. I don't suppose you have a copy of it. Especially since there's supposed to be a note left for me inside it. I remember the... Oh, man. Oh, this is from her. That's not gonna help us. Oh, that was probably from yesterday. Dang it. Poop, butt. Do y'all remember which it was? It was the one about rent and oh, we were just seeing an article about that. Yeah, I was gonna see if it was dirt too. That was what. Oh. Hello? Now, what's this, Miss Ma'am? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What could that even be to? It's gotta be that one, right? The video game? Yeah, hold on. I take a pic. Okay. Oh, property will cost us the world. This is it. Yeah. There you go, my lady. Oh my, they're called dirt? That'll teach me for not researching beyond the forums. But yes, Property Will Cost Us the World was a compelling documentary, and it wouldn't have had half the impact if it hadn't been for Dirt's soundtrack. It really emphasized the anguish and remorse for how the world is right now. Thank you for being so thorough, dear. Have a lovely day. Hey, so look, I need to buy this record to get to- ooh, what's this? The zine? You got yourself the zine? I need to buy this record to get to the bottom of something I've already been listening to repeatedly online, but I just can't see it. Or maybe I don't want to believe it? Well, I figure listen to it on analog, really find out. I know I don't look like a typical fan, but this album has layers to it. It's all brooding, dark, and twisted. And this is kind of personal, but I'm going through a messy breakup, and this album has been my lifeline. Is it the Mimi one? Which is why I'm bugging out. I just can't believe that she didn't write it herself. I refuse. Yes, it'd be like a betrayal all over again. That's why I need this record. I need to know. Yeah. He wants the Mimi one. He wants the newest Mimi record. Yeah. That's the one that they were saying that she might have had a ghostwriter for. It's alright, dude. There's no shame in a little mecha Mimi mother time. Fear not, my friend. Fear not. There it is. Amazing.
Look at how cool that cover is. There's just no way she'd get someone else to write it. It all just sounds too personal, you know? I gotta take it home and puzzle over it. I mean, I know I'm probably just trying to distract myself, but this one fight, I'm not gonna lose. Mother Mimi! Well, I'd say today went downright acceptable. Opening upstairs seems to be attracting some new punters, and you fended off the most annoying customers. Yeah, decent day. Morgan? Hank? I have something I need to talk to you about. Yesterday... Knock, knock. Uh-oh. Oh, Morgan, you are here. Can you tell your man-child to give us some space? Wait, he kind of ate her up with that. He did kind of eat her up with that. Eat both of them up with that. I mean... Yeah. I mean, he kind of did. Hey! Hey, give us 5. What? Fine. Okay, I already got your message. You have a potential buyer, big whoop. We've been on this merry-go-round before, Dan. No, but this time is serious, Morgan. I finally have someone interested who can go the distance. Sure. Who would be dumb enough to try and buy this place? Heh, well, why don't you ask him yourself? What do you mean? The ex! Look at this shit-eating face of his. Oh my god. Hi, Mo. Son of a... Been a while, but you know how it is. No, James, I don't know how it is. Whoa there, no need to be... Ah! Why? Hold up. Thank you, chat. God damn it. This thing just overheats so freaking fast. I can't have more than a 4-hour stream or it just can't handle it. It's so annoying. Here we go. This is freeze frame, guys. This. Are you happy? Whoa, no need to be so antagonistic. I'm just here to talk. James, you already sent Willow over to just talk. I should have known trouble was coming when she showed up. I'm not interested in either of your games. Wait, Willow was here? When? Don't play dumb. It doesn't work for you. Anyway, I'm not entertaining this joke any further. No thank you. Nice of you to visit, but I have a business to run. Some of us still earn our way. About that. From where I stand as owner of the premises, Repeater Records is currently in outstanding debt. Well, yeah, but we made a finance plan, remember? It was all costed. Yes, but that was based on the previous rental cost. But with the increase in rent, that finance plan falls short. You're raising the rent? Again? You slimy, greedy piece of... Let's not say anything we'll regret later. Look, I'm sure you'll appreciate that as your landlord. It's my prerogative to not lose money. However, I do consider myself a fair man. In honor of our finance agreement, I give you 3 months to pay me back the renovation costs. If you pay me back the loan and keep up with the rent, well, there'd be no reason for me to sell to Mr. Gwent then, now would there? God damn it, Dan, that wasn't the deal. The renovations aren't even fully complete yet. You know that's not enough time to pay that kind of cash. It'll kill us. Money talks, Morgan. Money talks. James here was interested in the property and he has money. Let's see what magic or little motivation works for you. This is some bull, Dan. I find it quite the British's arms! I find it quite sporting myself. Pay up what you owe, and then we can talk. 3 months is a lifetime. Best of luck. You'll be seeing me. And there was me not wanting to make a scene. A scene? As if I'm some hysterical woman? I'll give you a scene, pal. Get out of my store, you coattail riding bastard. This is my store, and I swear to God, I will take a match to it before you get it. Well, that was uncomfortable. If you think I give a... No, I'm quite aware of your habit of saying whatever you feel the need to say. Sorry, can I just... who are you? I work here, and I notice it's closing time. Do you know who you're talking to? No, the kid's right. Why don't you write in a nice letter for us or something? Yeah, from home. Exactly, and put a nice stamp on it. Take your time looking for one, too. You're a joke, Morgan. This cage you've put around yourself and all those around you. But it's about time the bubble popped, Morgan. Just you wait and see. Just get out of here, James. Okay, time to go, James. Why don't you move on down the aisle and out the door? Next time, you won't be able to throw me out, Morgan. This isn't becoming violent. I'm the one in charge now. Okay, that's enough. Come on, mate. Mate! Come on, mate! Come on! Don't even think about touching me. I love the little paper cutouts is so cute. Damn it. No! My beautiful Gilf baddie! Morgan, I'll be honest, I'm getting pretty mad. Hey, I didn't do this, Dan did, and James that spiky orange sleazeball. I get that, but back at the apple bed, you told everyone we'd have nothing to worry about, and now we only have 3 months. What are we doing here? Hell, you just had the new kid bail you out. I didn't need any bailing out. You're being dramatic, Hank. Nothing's even changed yet. I'm not getting any. I've had it. Did Hank quit? Nah, he just got a bit upset, so he's gone to, I don't know, stomp around. Hank is loyal. Either way, I think that's our cue to call it. What about the deadline? Don't sweat it, okay? It's just a lot of hot air. Bunch of oldies airing out their dirty laundry. Everything's gonna be fine. You'll see. Okay. Bouquet.
Uh-oh, what's this?
Welcome back to Monster Music TV. If you're just joining us, we have here in the studio the man of the moment, the one, the only, James Grenth. Good to see you, Clive. Now, James, I'm gonna be honest. This might be a little painful, so I'll just come out and say it. Most of our younger viewers may not recognize you, or if they do, it may be as the husband to pop icon Willow McIntyre. But that would be a disservice as you are a man of real musical pedigree. You were once the bad boy guitarist in 80s dream pop band, Becoming Violet. And let's not forget your divisive solo album, Hands on Clive, please. That's all very true, but there's no need to be so nostalgic. I've kept very busy since those ancient times. Indeed you have. You've become a linchpin of the music industry behind the scenes. Well, what can I say? Good art recognizes good art. Which brings us to what you wanted to share with us today. Please tell us more about Press Play, your new all-in-one music platform. Well, that's just it, all in one. Identified as something people want, and I have the means to provide it. Could you elaborate? To my mind, there's too much friction getting in the way of what we want. Too many squabbling woke press outlets. He said the W word! He said woke! He's fighting the woke! He's gonna show the woke heads. Incompetent record labels, half-broken ticketing apps, dilapidated music venues, and dare I say it, too many desperate bands all scrambling for our attention, the noise of it all. Aren't you just sick of it? I know I am. I want to remove all that stress. Thank you, Kip Coast 3996, Old Man Yowie. The Old Man Yowie that you guys will pull from anything that we play is truly impressive. And so with Press Play, that's really all you'll ever have to worry about, pressing play. It sounds like you want to monopolize the music experience? Close. Clive, close. But not monopolize, centralize. And it'll all be driven by someone people can trust. Me. Me and Play-AMI. That is the first artificial music intelligence. Sounds fancy. Oh, it is, Clive, it is. You're certainly catching our attention. Why don't we go over to our audience and hear some reactions to this staggering news? Let's be mean. Actually, yeah, how will bands be supported? A voice for the artist here, James. Could you explain to us how you envision bands and artists existing in the ecosystem of Press Play? Nothing is more important to me than the livelihood of our artists. That's why free of charge, every band, singer, or musical artist will have already automatically be signed up to our Play-AMI database. By archiving them inside our streamlined platform, we'll be ensuring their music is heard by millions. Because what does any band truly want if not to be heard by the masses? And thanks to Press Play and Play-AMI, we can make that a reality. So he's just scraping music
and streaming it without paying? I mean, that's basically what AI is doing right now to artists. But it's so funny to hear it, like, listed out that, like, directly. It shows you how cartoonishly evil it actually is. Truly heartwarming stuff. You're a man of the people, James. Great stuff. Okay, let's see. Why isn't Willow here? Oh, a big Willow fan here, James. It's a good question. Is Willow scheduled for any public endorsements of Press Play? Ooh, trouble in paradise, methinks. Maybe was Willow trying to warn her? Maybe she was trying to buy it to make sure James couldn't? Maybe the sisters will come together again after all this time? After all these years? Well, let me first announce that Press Play will soon be the only place for Willow music, including our Play AMI Willow remixes. I bet this sneaky bastard has all the ownership of Willow's music, too. I bet he set it up to where he owns all of his wife's music, and I bet he has effed her and used her the same way that he did to Morgan. I'm assuming. Including our Play AMI Willow remixes. You really can't get a bigger endorsement than that. Oh, absolutely. I'm sure many out there would love to hear her take on this exciting new platform. Of course. And they will. They will. Willow's just been busy recently. Busy. Working on her new album! That will be a collaboration with Play MI exclusively for Press Play! A new Willow album with AI? Now that is something! Haha, yep, that is certainly something. Great stuff. Yet another set of important questions from our monster audience. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have today. I think I speak for all of us when I say we can't wait to press play. Thank you, Clive. It was a pleasure as always. Oh boy. Oh boy. Trouble in paradise. Or so it sounds. So it sounds. I think this might be the last part. If not, we'll finish it up another time. But I think this is our... it's coming to a conclusion. Alright, what's this? Excuse me. Minnie and Minx return with Fundum? It's a big day for fans of punchy, catchy, loud rap as power couple Minnie and Minx.
Lesbians? Lesbian rappers? Oh, what will they think of next?
First of all, this is publicly announcing them as a couple, so don't expect any wilting, mushy affection here. We're to listen to the album 8 times, there's no pulling any punches. Awesome, so rap album
From lesbians, and they have a lesbian group on the album cover. Wonderful.
We've had the upstairs open a while now. Has it been worth it? Because, you know, I will, in fact, accept no other answer. Well, thanks the numbers guy, but I think it's been fine. Are you telling me we've sold our souls to Ponko for nothing? I mean, what even is that thing? I was told it would be the hot ticket to invest in the Ponko Gallery. The Ponko Gallery? Oh, so the little blue guy upstairs. Listen, I can hear that skepticism. What matters here is getting more records in people's hands. Sometimes you gotta improvise. I think the kid may be raising a valid point about the commodification of music and your willingness to use Ponko, a popular figure that's essentially devoid of meaning. Okay, I'm gonna push back on that. I don't think characters need to have meaning. I think it's totally valid to just have a character that's cute and you like it because it's cute. I think that's like super valid. That's where a lot of people will come at me about like, oh, consumerism, duh. Sometimes people want things just because it's cute. And people like a character just because it's cute, and they like looking at it. And sometimes that's okay. Sometimes that's okay! Not everything has to have meaning and value and be super, like, intellectual. No, it can just be cute. It can just be fucking cute. It's fine. I'm so sick of the performative ass, like, this is a corporate mascot for evil and capitalism. And also humans just like cute cats and shit too. Like those two truths can coexist. It bores me. I've been accused of selling out plenty of times. I was in a pop band, remember? I didn't necessarily mean to say you were selling out. No, it's all fair. The line is thin. To me, it's simple. I'm trying out a thing to save the shop. A thing that benefits more people than it harms currently. So are there any other ethical obligations I should know about? No. Great. Just so you know, I do not encourage lively debates on capitalism first thing in the morning. And now I really want a cigarette. Open up the shop without me. I need to obsessively click this pen for the next 10 minutes. Well, that could have gone better. Okay, let's shake off this tension. All right, this might be our last shift. Hey, don't take too much mind of Morgan. We're in exceptional circumstances. But it was cool of you to speak up even though you haven't been with us long. Morgan will know we're only doing it because we care. Sigh. 2 dead ends and you still got to choose. Tom Waits says it best. But let's see if we can find our own way through. Ready to rumble? All right, let's. We're also waiting on some amazing new tunes for the new EP. Make sure you follow Girl Junk on socials so you don't miss out. All right. Oh, it's you again, the lovesick lesbian. Hey, remember me? I just had to thank you. I owe you big time. Oh shoot, you don't remember? I'm not here by myself is what I'm saying. Be cool though. Yes! He ran off. Sorry, I just got a little excited. It's okay. You look cute when you're excited. Ah, stop it! Not in front of the clerk. God, you look cute too. Heh. Oh, right. So we wanted to celebrate us. And we just moved in, and we're getting married next week. And because this is where we first met, we thought we should buy a record together. We can't decide what to get. I still think Ego Sunny Side Up. No, ew, Robbie Dare is such a creep. Ouch. Ooh. What about Brick Dog? Don't you already own all their albums? Yes. Can we just listen to them at your place then? Wow. Yeah, okay, we can do that. What to get now? Oh, I know. Have you ever listened to rap? Rap? Yeah. You've never, at your grown-ass age, you've never listened to rap. Be fucking for real, girl. Be fucking for real. You and your blue hair. You're telling me you've never listened to rap ever in your life? Rap is amazing! Did you ever watch Reggie's House as a kid? RxX is actually legit. I've never watched it. Jesus, they do not have much in common. I mean, hopefully the sex is good, because otherwise I'm not seeing this going anywhere. What? But how? I mean, no, that's cool. This relationship was based off of a lie. She pretended to be into an album that she didn't actually like. It's a bad way to start a relationship, low-key. Isn't there any rap that's, romantic? Romantic rap? That sounds so cute. Yes, let's do that. Oh, well, yeah, we know. We just saw the article for it. We gotta just find it. Where is it? Yeah. Grab it. That's for sure what they want. We just read about it. Lesbian rappers. And cat for reasons. Who are they? Oh, yeah, that's Minnie and Minx. They're cool. Didn't they just come out as a couple? They're a couple? Like us? Hey, yeah, I mean, yeah. So this is romantic rap? Or when you put it that way, let's go listen to it. And finger blast each other in the alleyway. Good for them, good for them. Y'all gotta get on the same page with y'all's interests though, okay? No amount of scissoring can fix that. Afternoon, my fellow budding archivist. I'm connoisseur of collections myself. Records, DVDs, comics, you name it. I collect them all. But today's a great day for some legendary tunes. If you're gonna collect vinyl, you have to go all in. And me, I go all in. As a proud appreciator of the exquisite and bespoke, I am after something epic. What fearsomely loud, thrashy collector's edition do you have for me? Loud and thrashy. Collector's edition. What is a collector's edition? Y'all remember what might have been thrashy? I'm trying to think. Probably upstairs with some of the more metal music. Oh damn, she's cute. Okay. I see you, Miss Girl. Thrashy. Thumping, bruising guitars. It's got the sticker? What's got the sticker? Oh. Wax Head's Essential. Oh, Collector's Edition! You're so right. It actually has a sticker that says it's a Collector's Edition. You know what? Let's go for it. Thank you. Thank you, chap. Eyeball hand. Alright, be nice to me. Pumpkin Party Records reissue snarls I tried. Be still, my metal thumping heart. I mean, just look at it. It's a beauty. Full art printed on the vinyl, limited edition sleeve, written notes of production insights. Now this is a true collector's item. I salute you, fellow collector. You looked inside my heart and you knew what was missing very well. Thank you. And good day. Sup, amigo. I got a level with ya. I'm currently falling down a dark haze hole. We're talking melting walls, swirling floors, and fluorescent gremlins. A David Lynch picnic box is taking place inside my noodle. And I am in desperate need of a way to escape. Oh, he's having a bad trip. Oh, brother, that's rough. No, that's really bad, my friend. That's a bad. And why are you in public? Go home. Lay down on the cold floor. Don't interact with people right now. Oh, man. I need some spectral, or maybe he's just kind of greening out a little bit. But you shouldn't be seeing no goblins or shit if you're just smoking weed. He's gotta be on some other shit, I feel like. Either that, yeah, where is his trip sitter? Get him his munchies stat. Yes, chat. What is he doing here in public? I've only been high in public a couple of times, and I've only been able to handle like very chill kind of atmospheres. I can't imagine just being out and about high for a long period of time. That would be rough. I need some spectral stoner rock. I gotta fight fire. That is so funny. I literally just learned what stoner rock was like a week ago. I literally just found out about what stoner rock is. One of the nail techs that I go see, she told me about it. And she had just learned about it too. I wonder if that's a kind of a genre that people are becoming more aware of. I gotta fight fire with fire, amigo. Spectral stoner rock. So not that. Dude, imagine you're tripping balls and you're listening to this shit, which is, hold on, I think we could put it on. Oh, maybe not. What can we put on? Oh, we can listen to this. Spectral! Ghost Bucket!
You know, I think I might be the best.
Yeah.
Now I'm at the top of the chart list, hot list, called shit, but somewhere on the way. Just means my haters can't brag if they know me. Hey, I nap in limousines, I own 2 big homes. I'm paying off the interest on my stupid loans. I miss my family tree, I miss my little fans, but damn, you can't complain. If it's a good vibe, you know I'm gonna be there. If there's a spotlight, you know I'm gonna steal it.
Ooh, this is good. Is that a ghost hiding in a bucket? And it's a Pale album? I think, amigo, you've just found my ticket to serenity. Those hopped up freaky kids know how to live in the edges, you know? You have saved me. I'm gonna swim in the swirling depths right now. Peace and melt with love, amigo.
Chef got 3 blonde assistants and a jockey named Wyclef. They say I got it all with words.
Hello! It's your favorite back to slay and here to stay. Actually, I'm not here to stay, it's my lunch break. I only have a few minutes and then it's back to corporate Paul. I like to think that Paul completely code switches when he goes to work. Like he's like, hi, how are you doing? Statistics charts. 401ks, and then it's only here that he's like, yes! Look, I don't even have nails on. Who even am I? But girl, real talk, have you heard that stuff about Mimi using a ghostwriter? Isn't that like pretty normal? Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't really know what to think, kid. Getting help isn't a weakness, especially in a creative field. It's pretty bad when someone feels the need to lie. Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah. Everything else going okay? I kind of called Morgan a sellout. And yet you live to tell the tale. I wouldn't worry, Morgan isn't someone who fires staff post-shift. And she's honest, with other people at least. But what's most important today is that I'm gonna be optimistic, because my star sign said I should be. What do we think? What star sign do we think Paul is? What star sign are we feeling? Oh, he's 2 people, so that would be, oh my god, why am I forgetting? The Gemini, thank you, Gemini. He's such a Gemini. Because of the whole double life that he lives, I feel like that makes so much sense. And he also is really giving, I feel like his personality is really giving Gemini stereotype. Well, time for me to transform back to Core Paul. See, this is why I leave the creative stuff that isn't art to other people. If I were a writer, I'd be embarrassed with that name. Ha ha ha! I'm gonna say hi to my number 1 Mateo, and then I'm out of here. Yeah, see, I thought Mateo and him were a couple, but I guess they're not. They're just good friends. Thanks again for your help. See you later, hun bun.
Hello, grown-up. Long time no see. May I present to you? From the gates of hell, Count Dizzy Demon. What? Okay, fine. So you aren't a hell demon. You are Dizzy Demon, right? See?
Is that another mascot head?
Sure is. My dad is the mascot for all of my teams.
Oh, that's so cute! I thought he was like for like a college or something. He's just making himself the mascot for all the sports teams that she's participating in. Shut up! That's adorable! Oh my god!
Tiny Taters was for hockey. Dizzy Demons is my football team. We just beat the Squiddly Diddlies 5-0.
Congratulations! Get rid of the I guess. Passive aggressive as hell for no reason. This is what, a 6-year-old?
Thank you, grown up. Oh yeah, he has a point. We're actually in a hurry. It's my mom's birthday, and my dad wanted to buy a record for her. He wanted to get an album that has a queen on it. Someone like, that pink lady, Mimi. Oh, I just saw a band called Sister. The queen had a sister, right? So like sister could mean queen. Well, I don't know. Sounds like it could be anything. Maybe this queen is an alien? Or a dinosaur? Or I don't know, a robot. Seriously, a robot? Look, grow up. Grown up, it's up to you. Some album that's got a queen on it that isn't Mimi or Sister and has a robot.
Wait, would that just be the... Would it not be this one? I mean, queen, but like maybe not queen? Destroy and conquer. It's a robot. I don't know if we have any other ones that have a robot on them. Because it's not Mimi. She said it's not Mimi or Sister. That's gotta be it. No, you misunderstand, chat. It's got a queen on it, is not Mimi or a sister, and has a robot. Right? Am I misunderstanding that completely? I think she's saying it is a queen for sure, it has a robot for sure, but it's not Mimi or Sister. So it's not this one, because that would have been my go-to. But that's the only other robot here. I mean, I'll check upstairs one more time, just in case something changed. I don't think so, though. No, I think that's gotta be it. I mean, she said not Mimi, so I feel like this is the only option I can think of. Go, Mom, by the way. Mom's listening to the lesbians. I think we've sold records twice in the day. Well, that's definitely a robot. Oh, wait, that's a song about queens. Okay, Dad, do you think Mom would like this one? Dad seems to think so. Great job, grown up. Looks like we're both winners today. You said it, Dad. Until next time, grown up. Okay, we did do it. Yeah! Hi, so there's no easy way to say this. My dad died recently. Okay, I'm interested to see how this plays out because I am not a fan of people who, I get that like community has to be fostered through sacrifices of your time and your energy, but I have heard horror stories of people who work in service industries having like grief from strangers just kind of unceremoniously dumped onto them. And so it's kind of, we'll see. I know, I'm really sorry. Thanks. Sorry to just drop that bombshell, but it's actually why I'm here. You see, me and my dad were super tight. We share so many interests: politics, chess, horror films. Okay, this is more normal. Okay. I don't know, lots of dumb stuff, but the one we didn't share was music. I've just never been that bothered, you know? No offense, but my dad loved music. How do you not like music? I've never understood that. Like, everyone likes music, right? It's just like a matter of finding what music you like. Especially really loud bands. He loved going to their gigs and collecting their records, which brings me back to why I'm here. Despite my lack of interest, my dad left me his record collection. I know they meant a lot to him, so it means a lot to me. Which gave me this idea that I should help, like, add records to his collection. Help bring me close to a part of him that I didn't know. The dumb thing is, because I don't know much about music, I'm struggling to think of what to buy. Okay, so I do have this one idea. We'd love watching horror films together, and I know that a band he loved had a song in the slasher album Decaying Debbie. He'd always interrupt the film to talk about them, going on and about some Huff and Puff tour he went to. Honestly, it used to drive me nuts. I know exactly what she wants, but now I'd have to do anything to have him annoy me again. Oh no, that's so sad. Are you gonna have any idea who that band would be? I've kind of become obsessed about contributing to this collection. It's helping. Yeah, Huff and Puff's tour had a song in Decaying Debbie. That's all I got. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you need, sister. I know exactly what you need. Decaying Debbie. Oh yeah. This is very cute. Way to honor your dad's memory. That's awesome. That's metal as hell, sister. Hell yeah. Clap it up. Clap it up. Wow. I didn't know what I was expecting, but that looks like the one. Now that I think of it, Dad would do stupid snarling noises all the time. I just didn't connect the dots that it was actually the name of the band. Thank you for this. I'll go home and let my hair fly. I think he would have liked that. Oh, very cute. What do we got on phonogram? Oh, day's over. Oh. Yes, the lesbians. Yes. So the pub last night, the guy's seen every single show of Blood Turtle for the past 20 years. I totally gotta respect and love the man. Blood Turtle. Okay. Slow day, right? It felt slow. Come on, Morgan, it's not like you to doubt yourself. People love music. We sell music. It's worked before, why not now? Yeah, it's been a long week. You're tired. Let's close the shop and be done with it for now. Yeah, alright, sod it. Once again, the British, sod it? That's so British. I can't even say that without a British accent. Let's get out of here. You coming to Applebed with us, kid? Yeah, it's nice to hang with everyone. Yeah, if you say so. Alright, we're going to Applebed. I think this might be wrapping up here. I'd be interested to see, because we've seen both sides of the album now. Grab a seat, kid. Everyone's just at the bar. Careful not to knock my tequila sunrise. Phew. Oh, and a heads up, everyone's clued in and been talking about what happened with Dan this week. We said we were gonna give Morgan space, but I worry about her. Like, is she okay? And what about us? Are we okay? I'm so restless in moments like this. Oh, hey, kid. Oh, I can't face Morgan right now. Good luck, kid. Wait, wasn't Paul just sat with you? He had to... I've actually cried due to customers trauma dumping. It is the worst, TBH. Yeah, I think there's definitely like a moment of like showing vulnerability, right? Or something like that. But that's one thing. I think like using a random person as a therapist to just dump your negative feelings on and then be like, huh, So much better now. And then go about your day is pretty messed up. That's a little too much information, but whatever. So what about you? Not sick of us yet? No, and I'd like to get you a drink? Oh, you want to walk me over to the bar? We'll accept the gift horse of alcohol or something like that.
Good evening.
Kid, have you met Pat?
They've had the honors.
He used to play in a band with me.
A band, huh? Come on, Morgan. We were the band once.
He also used to be a lot more quiet. Where is the service in this establishment? I need service! Hold that thought. So, kid, what poison are you picking for me? Can you give me a clue? Heh, come on, kid, get inspired. Find me a beer that's out of this world. Okay, out of this world. Mole of... Huh. Of the pun crate was in crafting this instant warm mulled wine from Liverpool is a favor of the carol. No, that doesn't seem right. Metal bottle is saying about so the hallmarks it's still a process oriented to the principles of pleasure. This change they provide is hard to follow, but that's the whole point. Totally worth it, they say. This is like pretentious drinks. It's so funny. Rich dark hue that dances like a blood in a glass. No wonder those devils want to put its name for those who love fire nightcap and want to dance the night away. Also knows how to play 3 chords in a blackjack. This pre-mixed cocktails, hundreds of addicts up to every year. What we think about stouts. Study is completely transparent, but mounts all the flavors of class stout. Through it at the life beyond. Oh, maybe that? That kind of sounds right. A stout is a type of beer, right? Yeah? This works. Yeah, let's do it. Rock on. $7.50 realistic prices. No, wait, what? What? No. The tap. Oh, I should check the taps. You're so right. You're so right. I didn't check the taps. Complex IV approach that are covered. Oh, this was literally brewed out of this world. Okay. It wants to be funny and punny. Okay, thank you, chat. You're so right. It wants to be funny and punny. Okay, out of this world. Like, literally, like space. Rock on. Thank you, chat. Hello, Riri Rose Hall. Hey, you figured it out then. I didn't take you for being big on astrology. Astrology? I can give 2 hoots about that space nonsense, but the beer? Can't beat it. Thanks very much, by the way, for offering to buy. But I think I'll be getting these. I'm your boss, after all. Let's head back to the others. Not Pinot Noir, I asked for a Grenache. As I've been telling you since you arrived hours ago. We don't have Grenache. And I still don't believe you. What kind of bar doesn't have Grenache? Please stop bothering me. Where do you think you're going? I haven't gotten served yet. Not at this establishment, honey, but maybe somewhere else. Poor Pat, he's got such a high threshold for pains in the arse. Must be wild knowing someone for most of your life. And having been in one of the biggest bands in the world together. Not that we would know about that. Or why we can't sell music from your very famous sister. Or why her husband, also from said band, wants to steal your store and make us all unemployed. It's complicated. Nah, girl, it's not complicated. It's drama! You need to spill the tea. Okay, fine. If you want to get into it, fine. Yes, becoming Violet were a big deal once. And call me old-fashioned, but to me, it was never about that. If it's wild rock and roll stories you want, then better to ask your local barman. Isn't that right, Pat? Oh, you better believe it. This grandpa's stories about the 80s will blow your young, squishy minds. Service, excuse you, I will still need service over here. Which I will tell at another time. The attention wasn't the attraction for me. I just wanted to make music and live it.
And the truth is, I was good at it, so I did. Suddenly, we were shooting music videos, going to award shows, and touring the bloody world, but with every new glitzy milestone, the further from the music we strayed. Some in the band loved that. Me, it drove me crazy. With fame, every action you take ends up being scrutinized by everyone, the fans, the press, and each other. It's easy to forget how much pressure that is on 4 young kids that only know how to play guitar and sing about their feelings. Things get messy. Like with Willow? Like, yeah, she was in the band. What? Like how Willow and James ended up together. Kid, what I'm talking about comes from a deeper place. I've lost not a wink of sleep over the loss of James' Grenth in my life, be that romantic or otherwise. Hell, one of the worst things about this whole disaster is having to talk to him again. Then why are we talking to him? Why do we have to put up with crap with some ex-psycho you had? I wish I knew. Look, there's baggage. I won't deny it. James has always been an asshole, but an asshole who gets bored easily. This is bark and no bite. We're just his flavor of the week before he inevitably gets bored and moves on. But what if he doesn't? Doesn't what? Get bored? Him and Dan seemed super serious the other day. Those two are just dullards with too much free time and money, swinging their dicks to get a crowd. They're nothing to worry about. Everyone's just running around here. What about the Willow baggage? Okay, that's a different subject. Anyway, look, the top level is we ain't losing Repeater. Sure, we've seen better days, but this is not an existential threat. You'll see. It's all gonna be fine. Trust me. We believe you, Morgan. Yeah, of course we do. We're a team. Should we group hug now? Are you mad? Get off of me. Enough! Look, I get it. Thanks. There's no more hugs, please. Jesus.
Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Alright, we completed side B. Side C. Okay, I think we're done with that. That was a good little introduction to that game. Thank you again to Waxheads for sponsoring the stream. If you want to continue the game, go ahead and click on the link in the description and play it for yourselves. I think we're gonna end off on a cutesy little cat puzzle game just to chill for a second before we quit the stream. But this was really fun. Thank you to Waxheads for sponsoring the stream, like I said. We got a good little time with this game. It was a great contribution to our streams here, and a great first sponsor for the channel. Appreciate y'all. All right, let's chill for the rest of the stream. I'll be honest, my little throat is getting a bit sore from all the marvelous voice acting. Also, my dude, it is insane how bad my allergies have been. Horrific allergies. Oh my god. I gotta get Hex for this, because it looks like him. Hold on, let me get Hex. Hold on. Hex! To show you to the people on the street. Baby. He thinks he's too cool to hang out with me now. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Oh, is there things in your chair? There you go. Yay, your chair. Hello. Say hi to everybody. You're just gonna show everybody your butt? Hello. Hi. It's Stinky. Oh, he's saying hi and I'm like... Hello, Hex. We're playing a game. This is you. This is you on a game. Look at you. Are you munching into the mic? Are you pretending to eat the mic? To get a reaction out of me? Are you rage baiting me right now, bro? Bro's rage baiting me? Pretending to eat the mic?
Alright. Here's a little demo. I thought we could play a few levels of this. It's one of those games where you just like organize stuff by like clicking and dragging. Oh. Look at that. We're starting real simple. We're just putting oranges in a box. Oh, my brain. Oh, all the horrible thoughts about all the horrible things happening in the world. Vanish. Oh, amazing. Oh, no thoughts. Only put thing in bag. Excellent. Just keep putting thing in bag. Yes. Ah, perfect. Everything has its place. Now we can pack the car. There it's you! It's you! It's you! We found him!
Do you wish that you could get in my suitcase when I go on trips? Don't do stinky.
Oh, the kitty put you over there so you're safe. Oh, this is the things we packed earlier. Oh, it's like adding to it. That's so cute. I love that. I love that. Okay, we got more oranges to place. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, this game is peaceful. I found a hidden item. Put the phone in the purse. Put the keys in the purse. Maybe not give the cat the glasses. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Ooh, we can flip things around. Excellent. Oh, this is so satisfying. Zip that up. Put that in here as well. Oh, everything fits so exactly. Yes! Too tall. Too tall. Where do all the green things go then? Oh, maybe... I don't know. What is this? The damn leaves they gave the Hobbit in the Lord of the Rings? A phone holder. Oh. A driver's license? That should go in your purse. A little umbrella? That's nice. Oh, bento box. Okay. Oh, that's lunch. Put lunch in there. Oh, yeah, I think these are supposed to go like that. And that's supposed to go like that. That's the tight fit. Oh, maybe we put it in the back seats. I've done that before. Farm eggs. Where are we? Where are we going, girl? We put you in the passenger seat. There you go. We're gonna get you a seat belt. Perfect. Phone holder for when you're driving. That's a game changer for real. I guess we'll just put the food back here. Oh, we going to the beach. We're going to the beach. Beach. Ninky Minaj. What's the damn leaf they eat in the handmade rice cake? That looks like the damn oh, what's the leaf in the Hobbit? The bread they put in the leaf in the Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, what I'm trying to remember. Lembas spread? Lembas? Thank you, chat. Ah. I can't believe I forgot. How could I have forgotten Lembas spread? It's okay, you can reverse my you can revoke my nerd card. Lucky money! Oh hell yeah! put that in the glove compartment. I'll throw that down there. That's fine. I'm gonna need a tissue. All right. Oh, it does fit in there. Awesome. I'll put that in the car as well. Now where the hell? Okay, that can fit. Okay, that can go in there. Ooh, this is looking a bit tight. Everything's got to go in the car. One way or another. Okay, maybe like that. And then... Woo, we are really stuffing this little thing to the brim. Oh, there we go. Kipco's 3996 as an Aussie, the accent you just awfully accurate. With the Australian accent, it's a little bit of a mix and match. Like, I'll hit it and then I'll drift off. And I'll hit it and I'll drift off. Like, there's certain sounds that I know I can hit. But then if it's a new word that I have never done in that accent before, sometimes I kind of flub it. I've gotten better. I'm not very good at contrasting the Kiwi versus the Australian accent necessarily. Oh, off we go. Oh, this is adorable. Oh god, this is so cute. Oh my god. This is lovely. We're going out into the big city. Just me and my Toyota Prius against the world. The kitchen looks like a battlefield after cooking a feast. Time to clean up the aftermath. Okay. We'll do one level and then I think I'll have to hop off because I'm starving. Oh, dude, it's actually life-changing to get a sink with a nozzle. Dude, it makes me feel like I'm in a professional kitchen. It is actually... It literally changed my life. It's so good. Clean the dishes. How? Do I turn on the water? Oh. Oh, clean with the right click. Oh, cute! Okay, wait. Okay, this reminds me of something that I've been... Now that I have a more of an international audience to talk to. Okay. I've heard this controversy online. So, when I clean my dishes, the way I clean it is I individually scrub each dish and rinse it off and put it on the rack. The thing that I have heard, and if there's any more British viewers still on, I need to hear about this, is that you guys tend to instead make a big thing of soapy sink water, scrub everything down in that, and then put it on the drying rack with the soapy water still on it. Is that real? Or is it just people making up stuff? My mom does that and I hate it. Stop the tea clock. No! Y'all really be doing that? No! 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 Why? You're putting it on the rack still soapy? As a German, we do that too. Oh, it's spreading. No. No, guys. Guys, no. You gotta rinse it. The big soapy tub of water, that's fine. That's smart. That's saving water. That's great. You gotta rinse it. You gotta rinse it. It's just the final step. You can't just put it directly on the rack with the soapy water. I wanted y'all to tell me that it was just a TikTok thing and it wasn't real. Guys, not all of us, it's nasty. Okay, is it like an older generation thing maybe? Like, is it maybe older British people do that more than like younger British people do? I just saw it on TikTok the other day. Let's see. Nix Awoo, thank you, from Canada. I love that you're weighing in. I cannot wash dishes in one sink altogether. I have to soap and rinse each dish with the water flowing because then I know it's clean and not contaminated by the still dirty dishes. Yeah, see, I probably waste too much water washing dishes because I'm so anxious about it being clean enough and not getting me sick.
soap residue that would taste so nasty. That's what I was thinking. Yes, that's how my parents do it when the dishwasher breaks. I do that, but instead of putting in the rack, I put it in the dishwasher. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Not rinsing off the soap if you're gonna put it directly in the dishwasher. That is approved. Crochets for the gays. Thank you so much again for another $1. That is fine. That is fine. I can respect that. It's I'm straight to the rack that I do not understand. Give it a good scrubbing. Oh, whoa. Okay. Let's just make some sense of this meth. Wait, this is very cute. Oh my god, there's so much stuff. Wait, maybe we should dedicate a whole stream to this game. This is really cute. I honestly want to spend more time playing this one. This is adorable. It reminds me so much of, like, unpacking. Which I could play, like, a billion games that are, like, unpacking. I could just sit and do that all day. Gay and Phase, caught the end of a stream after a long, terrible day. It was a perfect time. Thank you so much for you and Hex for bringing sunshine in my day. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. I wish I could have literal sunshine today. It's been raining again, and I'm just so... Spring in Texas, y'all, it is not fun. I think spring is actually... I will go so far as to say that I hate spring worse than summer in Texas, because at least in summer, like, we do still have thunderstorms, but they're not as frequent. In spring, our weather bounces back and forth from, like, not extremely, but, like, cold to, really hot, and, like, cold, hot, over and over again. And it's also, like, just, like, rainy and humid, and we get really bad storms, especially now. Like, it's gotten much worse in the past few years. I wonder why. Climate scientists, let us know, weigh in. We know why. So it's just like, I'm ready for spring to be over. I don't even like the heat that much, but I'd rather deal with the consistent misery of summer than the just craziness of... Oh, that looks like the right size. Is that not an egg? That is an egg steamer. Oh, wait, there's another piece that goes in it. There is another piece that goes in this thing. I have one of these. I love this thing. Oh my god, I love egg steamers so much. I love egg steamers. Oh, they're the best. Oh my god, I love egg steamers so much. Can we hang these? Yes, we can. Hold on. How do I do that again? Oh, I just have to place it, like, really directly on there. Yay! Okay, very cool, very nice. This is gonna be a very tidy little kitchen. Wash this one off. Fellow Texan, are you ever gonna play Quarantine Zone? Love the streams. I've played it a couple times. We can go back to it. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh, this one does not stack. Red dates. Okay, I'm gonna put these square ones back here to get them out of the way. I wonder if we actually need to keep these things closer to the outlets because they require power. I don't know if that matters. Probably me overthinking as per usual. Okay, we're gonna clean this one. Nice, very nice. Oh, can I hang it on this thing? Oh, that's for paper towels. I'm so dumb. That's the paper towel holder there. Oh, hello, kitty. Hello? You thought you could hide from me? No. I'll find you. I'll trick you down. I don't know where this is meant to go. Wasn't it kind of in front of this? I feel like it was. Kettle base. Oh, where's the kettle? Am I blind? Oh, all the little knives go in the little knife holder. Yes. Yes. Can you tell I love organizing little things? I got this little miniature shops from, I think it's like Reno Life or what is it called? What do I have up here? Called row life. Those little plastic kits, the row life kits they put together. Oh, I love that. I could sit and do that shit for hours. Just putting little tiny things together with other tiny things. It's so great. You know what? I honestly did not see that lid going on that pan, but you know what? Good for her. Oh, we can make that a little cuter. Bright colored matte, charming, but high maintenance, just like me. All right. Did you hear that? Charming, but high maintenance. That's just like me. I think this should hang as well, right? Okay, yeah, we're just hanging everything, girl. This is like a young ho's apartment for sure. Just hang everything. Why not? Sponge cloth. Okay. Thermos. Dish soap that also needs to go over here. This isn't my best work. I'll admit. This is not my best work. But there is some rhyme and reason to it. So if the council could please lower their spears that they're about to chuck at me in rage at my lack of organization skills, it'd be cool if y'all would just give me a moment to redeem myself here. Sticky note? Where would we put a sticky note? Oh, that middle thing? Oh, I'm so stupid. It goes over here. Alright, there's like a little metal little thing for magnets. Alright, my bad. I don't understand with a kettle large cutting board. Famous late. Alright. Come over here. Put that there. Actually, put that there. There. Somewhere. Okay. And this one hangs too. Okay, great. We hung on our last thing. Lunchbox lid goes on a lunchbox. That's cute with the themis. I love that. It's very cute. Rental flyer. Fully furnished, convenient. Oh, dude, I've Funky the red kettle. Oh, you're so right. That's the kettle. Oh my god, thank you, chat. I did not even put that together. Thank you. That goes on that. Okay. Chopstick holder. Oh, it's very fancy. I'll just put my chopsticks with the rest of my utensils. It's not particularly sophisticated, but it does the job. Put the there. Boop 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 doop. What is small enough to go in there? Huh. Let's at least clean this. The great pot goes in the rice cooker? You're so right, because it doesn't have a lid. That's what was confusing me. Thank you, chat. I thought that was just like a regular pot, so I kept like looking. Oh girl, we're in dire straits. We're parked at the dire docks right now, girl. Cause tell me why, you've got one fork, one spoon. Honey, we got all these electronics and we can't add one more fork, one more spoon to the budget? That's where we're cutting is that where we're cutting corners, honey? Fork and spoon? Wait, what do I do with this? Where do I even put this? Plate rack. For the plates. Right, that makes sense. The plate racks for the plates. Now that somebody has told me that they thought my Australian accent was funny, I will be doing it for the rest of the time that we are streaming over and over again. And yeah, I'll be really wearing out that welcome. Don't worry, I'll be sure to really make you regret saying that. I'm assuming we don't want something just stashed in the sink. maybe we do these up here all together. Okay, there's kind of some rhyme and reason to that, and then we can put this. Oh, not all that. I want the bottled stuff to go together because that's how I do it in my kitchen. Seasonings all to go together. Bottled stuff all goes together. I don't know why I have to segregate my flavors that way, but it just makes sense for my brain. Job flyer. Okay, yeah, she's trying to afford that other spoon and fork is what's going on here. She's like, please, I only have 1 fork, 1 spoon. Please. Will somebody help? Don't worry, girl. We're gonna get you out of this dire situation that you have found yourself in. Oh, there's no drawer to put stuff. I feel like this is for something and I don't know what. Let's see. Oh, can only go... Okay. Thank you. It says, sorry, it says it's for the cube containers. It says seasoning rack. Have I not been reading the... Oh no, the clear, the condensation, clear. Oh, these are... Oh. See, I thought that was like flour and stuff. That is a lot. That makes a lot more sense. But why does it have its own... Holds 3 anti-slip. What do we get? What do we gotta be so fancy for with this? Okay. Okay, I need to move the whole thing. Okay. Wait. Okay, we'll do that. That's fine. You know, it's a little bit chaotic. It's fine. She just has her 1 fork and 1 spoon in this 1 cardboard box. Place all items on countertops. Oh, the kit. There we go. There we go. It's a bit of a mess, but it's alright. It's only 2 stars. What the hell? I went unlocked this other thing. Oh, damn it. Alright guys, I think this is a good place to call it. This was really fun. Thank you for hanging out for a cozy stream. Oh, perfect timing! That was the end of oh, that's perfect. That was the end of the demo. Well, I really hope they release a full version of that game. That was really cute and well done. And it didn't feel too similar to Unpacking, to be fair. It didn't feel like similar enough to feel like a ripoff. It kind of had its own unique kind of flavor. I liked the finding random bonus options. That was real, or bonus items. That was a really fun option to add. Okay, let me read through some of our fan funding here. Empyrean Plague. Thank you, Angie Curian 2048. Thank you, Gay and Phased. Thank you, Crochets for the Gays. Thank you, Nix Owo. Thank you, Kip Cause 3996. Thank you, Nix Owo. Thank you again, Kip Cause 3996. Thank you for a lot of donos this stream. Nix Owo, thank you as well. Crochets for the Gays again. Exleen Bean. Spooks is dead. Cats in My Walls. Toad King 10. Nicole B695. Summer, what is that, Summer? Oh, I want to see this person's chat. Why is it letting me see the whole thing? No, YouTube, why have you done this to me? Oh dear. What the hell is this? What is the full name? Hex, stop attacking me, please. Summer Rolls S3. Got back from horse riding lessons. ENC14. Ow! He's being naughty. Gay that throws shade. Corey, Elias, Grayson, 16, and Gay that throws shade. I'm gonna get you. Alright, I'm gonna show you to the cheaters so I can see how naughty you're being. Instead of you getting to hide in the shadows. There's the naughty boy. It's like he literally knows when you guys can't see him, and then that's when he chooses to abuse me. He thinks he's being clever. He chooses to do it when y'all can't see, so y'all think he's a good boy, but he truly is so evil. See? You bite. Oh, you bite. No, no, no. He just gets really bold when he's in his bed. He just... That's not nice. Quit! I already got holes in the shirt. Bye, bad boy. Bye. Going timeout now. Alright, thank you guys so much. This was a fun stream. We should play more chill games more often. But I think we'll be back to the horror for a little bit. Alright. Bye.